Excuse me. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 21st annual 2025 Storm Utah Open. It's an early one here, just after 8 o'clock in the morning. Practice is about to wrap up. For game one, we're going to have Marshall Klemkin, Riley Woodard, Rain Link. A few bowlers that I do know. That's a really good shot there. Looks like Marshall's going to rip the eye on Max. We also have Clay Rees, the only three-time champion at this event. Clay Rees is going to be with us on game number one. So, it's going to be a good start to the day. And we're going to be in for the long haul. The last squad starts at 6 or 6:30 tonight. So 10 hours from now, 12 hours of uninterrupted coverage of the 21st annual 2025 Storm Utah Open. If you guys ready? Good morning, Nicole Myers. What's up? It's very early. I don't know how early it is where you are, but it's very early here. Very early here. So, who else do we got? Is this Adam Geschke, Hayden King? Yep. Stacy Lopez, looks like. They have 29 through 42, with the exception of 37 and 8. With the way the setup is, I guess. There's a TV right in the way of the scoring monitors between 38 and 9 and between 32 and 33. So the way we had to set it up, there was always going to be one pair that we could not get because of those TVs. You just wouldn't see the scoring monitor. I guess we could have getting it, but you just wouldn't be able to see the scores. That's no fun for anybody. Are we already get? People complaining they can't see the scores, so we got to make sure we get the scores. Yannick, won't see Yannick till tomorrow. Bowl at least, since he made the cut. Squeaked in last night. He and Nicole squeaked in the number in both of those squads. Well, competition set to begin now. Game number one of this 8 a.m. squad. This morning. Cody Sturmer, Marsha, Lizzie, Braden, Riley, all over here. So I'm going to park it here for a second. I'm going to go flip on the 33 through 36 only stream. We'll be right back. Unless Kenzie wants to chat with y'all.
Good morning, everybody. Who do we got? We have Riley, Marsha. I think Lizzie was on this pair when I saw. And who else do we have? Oh, we have CJ DeMano. He's a CB Tour regular as well. Hi, Yannick. I wish we were you and just got to make it yesterday and don't have to be here today. It was so early this morning. Good morning, Sally. Good morning, Chad. Yeah, it literally, by our house in, like, northern Ogden, it was snowing so hard this morning, and we get to about Kaysville, like, Bountiful-ish area, and then it looked like nothing. There was no snow, no, like, it wasn't wet like it had been, like, raining or anything. There was just nothing. Yannick, why are you coming? Are you just coming to hang out? And is it snowing at your house? Because it was snowing good for us this morning. Riley, bang. Woo! Okay, let's do a little camera switcheroo. For those, I think Chayton just talked about it, but for lanes 33 through 36, we have a dedicated live stream of just that pair, or those pairs. No commentary or anything. But I think you have to be subscribed maybe in order to watch it, but that is an option as well. Oh, there you go, Yannick. Make some money for brackets, get some practice. That'd be good. There's Hayden King from Las Vegas. Let's see if he picks it up. Woo! Okay, well, let's see if I got it to replay. Did we do it? Oh my gosh, we just missed it. Sorry, Hayden. I'm not as skilled. Okay, how do I get out of here? Main feed. Thank you. Let's come over and watch Lizzie really fast. Oh. So close. All right, we're going to come back to Marsha, but let's watch Adam Geschke really quick. Oh, my gosh. Sorry if I made you guys sick. Bang. Marsha. Well, I was going to come back to Stacy before he threw, but he went way freaking quick. Graham, we don't, but whoever's bowling on 25 and 26 will be on streamed pairs, either game 2 or game 3 at least. So just keep your eye out for them. They may have 2 and 3, to be honest. Games 2 and 3. We have from 29 until 42. You're welcome. Who are you wanting to watch? If they have their last name on there, sure, I can keep an eye out for them, or if you know what they're wearing, I can watch too. See Stacy Lopez. Looks good. Oh. Nope. Dang, I thought that looked good. Hayden King with a strike on 39. Okay, cool. I will keep an eye out for them if they have their last names on their jerseys, or if you end up seeing them for game 2 or 3, just let me know and I can make sure we see most of their shots if we can. We also do a swag giveaway at 100 likes. So I know we don't have quite that many in here yet, but throughout the day, basically every 100, we'll do like a giveaway of some swag. So if you haven't liked already, please do. You are welcome. The highest set, let's see. So in the open, the highest has been 680. The under yesterday was 627 was the high. And then for the senior and woman yesterday, the high was 588. And the 680 came from Robbie Hackelman in the 6 p.m. squad last night. He shot 172, 271, and 237. So his 271 really helped him. He was the obvious first spot in that squad. I just need to grab them from the trailer, so I'll come find you once I do, okay? Yeah, you're welcome.
Tyler Driscoll, what's up, morning? Man, did you tell Steve you were going to bowl this or what? I'm going to bowl the Burn Squad. And I'm banking on that level's going to look good. Okay? I'm assuming that 78U pitch black not going to look great on the burn. So I'm banking on level looking good. And the question is, what surface do I use? I have a couple worn 500 pads. I have a couple 360 pads. I got foul. What surface do I use? Yannick, thoughts on the burn? Goodness. Strike on bowling says rainy and miserable here today. Glad to have some bowling to watch while I do some desk work. Nice. Well, appreciate you tuning in, my brother. Mike's about to fall. Maybe you're a sister. Who's to say? I don't know. Strike on. Kenzie reminded me. Did you hear Steve?
Oh, yeah.
He got you in there. Have we seen any levels thrown yet? Lindsey Boomer Shine through level. All 3 games. Gio threw it his first game, which was decent. I don't know what he threw out after that because the last couple games were not good. Oh, Cody Sturmer. It's tough. Those are tough. And they're always tough to bone a 9 or 8 pin. But when you're struggling to even hit the pocket and you throw that good of a ball and it doesn't strike, it's real real tough, real demoralizing. Yannick, I don't know how long you threw. Did you throw it the whole time? A bit. He didn't, not the whole time, a bit. The level is an absolute monster, and Lane's picked one up last night. Yeah. Hearing good things. It does, I'd say it does as advertised. I drilled a Zen U. One of my favorite ones is a 3.5 inch pin. Super duper strong. Because that ball used to be a little too clean and angular. And then it shines up pretty quick. So this ball has basically replaced that. Put a little surface on it. It gives me a similar shape. And then once it lane shines at the same rate as I'm bowling. Like my moves are smaller because it's slowly lane shine. It's not this quick lane shine where all of a sudden the ball doesn't want to hook or it's too clean. I can just stay in it. Wow. Every time I've thrown it, it's been pretty good. Even when I have it bowled good. I just don't know how much surface I need for it to work properly on the burn. You gotta say thou. Like a fresh thou, I don't think I have a fresh 1,000. There's a nice strike from Lizzie. I don't think I have a fresh thou. I have a little bit of a worn one. Start with 78, move left with 11 on the burn. Or did you guys bowl fresh or burn? Scott Lopes says he's heard it pretty comparable to the Rattler NU. I don't know much about the NU. From what I understand, that's a stronger cover. That's a good shot from Christopher DeMont. It's a strong, or not stronger cover, strong core. Level's much more cover dominant. And we made like a Rubicon UC3. was one of our core dominant balls. Yeah, and backing it up at the 10 pin. Core dominant, like mild urethane. I don't know. I would say whatever category people are saying NU is, I would say ZenU and Rubicon UC3 were that. Our level's a little bit different, I would say. Level's a little bit different. And from what I understand, the Rattler is a stronger core. I could be wrong on that, but I think Rattler's strong core, the New Blue, was a more traditional urethane type core. And the Rattler's a stronger weight block. So you get a little more core dominance in what the ball shapes. Level doesn't have a strong weight block in it, so it does what you do to it. You know, if you miss it at the bottom, it's probably not going to hook a lot. But it gives you control. It gives a better bowler control, which I like. I don't need a lot of help from the weight block. The Rubicon UC3 hooked a lot for me. I liked it from when I was playing over the left gutter, and I need something to be kind of strong and smooth. But definitely stronger. This ball, much more urethane-y and than UC3 was. And I don't know. I think level. It sounds cliche, but it does split the gap. I think really good. I don't have to be as far. Like I have to be super far left with. Ooh, that's a tough break. The 4-5er, old 4-5 for Cody Sturmer. I have to be super far left with the UC3. I drilled a really strong ZenU so I could be left because I used to only throw ZenU when they got torched, and I had like a weaker one that I didn't put a lot of surface on to get it through the front part of the lane. And there was a pretty big gap. I would have to stay in pitch black for longer than it probably should. And now level is right there. That's all I've thrown the last couple of weeks at league. How's the pattern playing this year? Tough? Tough. Even though these are new panels, the pair-to-pair is still a thing, you know. Get some pair that hook more early than others. Get some pair hook more down lane. We saw like Derek Johnson with 250, 150. You know, did he all of a sudden just completely stop throwing the ball good? Probably not. Probably not. How does that happen? You know, typically because the pair-to-pair is pretty different, and it doesn't even need to be pretty. When the pattern's this difficult, right? When you're on the borderline of a very hard impossible and somewhat scoreable, just a small, that's a good shot from Riley, and just a small change in how the pattern plays. You know, you have to be 2 boards left, well, all of a sudden you've lost the hook to the right that you had on the other pair. So those tiny little changes can be huge differences in score. Do you not like Sublime Focus or Ion Max? Me, personally? Sublime Focus has probably been one of the best solid, big, symmetric balls we've made in a long time. A long time. It looks like very similar to, and it is an original Idol, but a little shapier. Not as clean as a Phase 2. Not as early as an Optimum. I don't know. It looks really good. And the guys who put short pins on them, man, I'll tell you what, Tyler Lopez torched him. Ripped him at the grand finals with that ball. It was Sublime Focus is big slept on, really good ball. Ion Max is probably the best acing ball we've made in a long time since probably Proton Physics. I just don't really have much use for an Ion Max personally. On the stuff that I bowl on, I'd have to bowl on some real heavy stuff to throw a ball like that. But I did drill a Sublime Focus. I didn't bring it though. Didn't bring it. I'm banking on the level. I drill level 50 by 4 1/4 by 30. Find it starts moving too much down the lane. Hit it with a good surface. Really controls the ball front to back. Yeah. Alex told me a good thing. You can use as much surface as the front of the lane will allow. So, like, if you're trying to get your ball to hook more, surface is a tool for sure that can help it, change the shape. But it will only work as long as the front of the lane will allow it. Once you get to a point where you're putting so much surface that the ball gets offline or hooks too early, then the surface is no longer a viable tool to change ball reaction. And that's where you need to start relying on layouts. So, there's been talk layouts don't matter. It doesn't really Surface is king until it's not. There's a limitation to the amount that surface can positively affect your ball motion. And like Alex said, it's as much as the front of the lane will handle. You can drill the ball a little bit stronger, not have to use as much surface. Now the weight block wants to rev up a little quicker. You can use not as much surface and still get a controllable ball motion. Tony Rose in the CB Masters jersey. What a guy. What a guy. Stole my parking spot this morning, but I'll give him a pass for him wearing the Masters jersey. What do you like my Sublime Focus? Good ball. That's something. It's good. It's good. Every good bowler that I know loves their Sublime Focus. Sally throws her Ion Mac. Ion, the Max or the Pro? The Pro. I like the Pro. I think that's the best symmetrical ball. Period. Sublime is one of the best big symmetrical balls we made. Ion Pro is the best symmetrical. It's everything that I wanted in an IQ tour to be. That never was for me. It was too clean, didn't shape enough. It wasn't early and smooth enough for me without a lot of surface, and then I got to the point where the front of the lane wouldn't take any more surface. And even as a one-hander, this never matched up with IQ Tour. Sublime Focus is exactly that. Not Sublime Focus, Ion Pro. What the hell am I saying? Ion Pro is exactly that. I can get in with it. I can shape the lane. It doesn't overreact. Doesn't go dead sideways. It's everything that I wanted an IQ Tour to be. How do you find Z25? I find it's very much cleaner than the original Z. It looks cleaner, yeah. And I think that's part by the darker colors. I think that's definitely something. Darker colors hook later. No, yeah, that little straw will do.
It's a Johnson.
What jersey? What is it? He has what on? Oh. It takes him, you're right. by all they sim. But it more closely mimics what a symmetric with a weight hole in it would do, rather than a full asymmetric. Cam, what's up? Maryland, what's up? I do think Zen 25, though, gives you it's cleaner and a little bit sharper, but it gives you that shape, that more continuous shape down lane that the OG did. That one was a little bit smoother, and I think that's a large part because of the color. But I think it looks good. I think that's probably one of the best symmetric pearls we've made. Then OIP, it's okay, I think. That's a little bit of a niche reaction. Phase 5, not super well received. What are the other ones? Sublime. I think Zen 25 is the best one of those. What? Is there a younger looking two-hander with sleeve on the stream lanes? I don't know. Younger looking two-hander with a sleeve. I haven't seen one with a sleeve. There's a couple of young two-handers, but I don't know about one with a sleeve. Drilled 3 original Zens, and I just couldn't make it work. Too much mid lane for me. Zen 25, much better. Yeah. Makes sense. I think it'll be better, especially if you bowl on older surfaces, which a lot of people do because a lot of surfaces are older, or less volume, which most people don't bowl on 30 mils every week. I think that's part of the reason the tour guys liked it so much back in the day. They bowl on a lot of volume. Seen advantages of two-hander with having 2 levels drilled weaker and strong. Well, I did that with Zen U. I had 3 Zen U's. One with a 5-inch pin, one with a 4-inch pin, one with 3.5. So covered the gamut. I think I have mine is 555s, 555. Kid with a duck jersey. I don't know. Did you see him? Duck jersey. I'll keep an eye out. 555s right now. I think the next one probably a 4-inch pin, like 443, stronger pin to pat, a little less. Well, I don't know, maybe 444. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to transition quickly. I guess this one doesn't really. I want it to be a little bit earlier than what I currently have. I can't play straight with this one. It's not early enough, and it's too sharp down lane to play really straight. It couldn't be a replacement for pitch black. It's too far away from them, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I'd like one that I could play a little straighter with. So my plan is to drill one with a 4-inch pin, a little stronger pin, maybe 446, 445. I don't know, 455. I guess the second number doesn't matter. He's on 33 now. Oh, right here. Bang. It's on Dubsky. That ball's left, though. You guys got me. Good spare. Shot from that dude right there. A lot of people I don't know. I'll be honest with you. So if you know him and I don't know him, let me know. But a lot of these guys, unfortunately, I'm not sure who they are. Also, I know Kenzie mentioned this earlier, and I don't want to beat a dead horse here. But, we get to 100 likes, we'll do some CB swag giveaways. If you had won some CB swag from the howtobowl.com CB Masters, Coach K Scholarship Open, or the Grand Finals, when an issue with the post office is resolved, then we didn't have access to the swag that we had. So we've got all those problems figured out. Those will be all going out after this tournament. So hit that like button. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll do a swag giveaway. Cody Dunn, lane 29. Bowler A. Who's coming up? Oh, do we have game 1 scores? This is game 2, by the way. Cody Dunn works at small packaging at Storm Products. Do we have? I think he's in the under division too. All right. We do have game 1 scores. We have Kevin Epele, 256. Rex Strobel, 236. Riley Woodard, 220. Damon Winslow, 203. Hayden King, 195. So -5, the number. In the open division, -5 is the number in the open division. In the 199 and under Saturday, Cody Dunn leads 249, and Crew Richter. That's who you were watching, Graham. Crew Richter, 198. Dragon Kunkel, 184. What is that? -16. And then in the senior women, they're taking 2 right now. This is a day cut. Jerry Miller, 213. Steve Sherman, 206. Now, in the senior women's and the under division, it's cut by day. The open division's cut by squad. This stream is set up right here. So if you're wanting to see someone that's on this 33 through 36, we have this open right now on our channel, and there's no commentary, but you can watch it separately. It's lane 33 through 36 Storm Utah open. Looks like there's 9 people watching. 12 people watching. 12. So you can watch that if you're wanting me to not switch. Dictation, my dude. What's up, buddy? Steve Clem, Steve, I'm only, a couple steps down here, my boy. I'm not too far away, Could have come chatted. The high score in each of these 3 divisions gets a free Storm Ball of choice. Maybe I should have bowled. Like it got me another level. No, don't listen to Travis. Hit the like button, but don't be rage baited. Don't get baited by a Travis here. Travis says hit that like button. Yes, we want you to hit the like button. But don't if you hit the like button, you don't have to think that string pins are the future. You don't have to think that. But if you do hit that like button, we're at 200. We got 200 or so people in the chat right now. Hit that like button. We'll give away some CB swag. We're at 31 likes, and we got 60 years some odd to go. Love that chicken from Papa's. Excuse me, here's Vincent Jablonski. Oh, trips a 4-pin. Richter goes through the face. We have bowling iron on the high end. Wrapping up game number 2 here. And Gardner said he's on his way. And we'll see here. Tommy Crosscree, looks like he's throwing a new blue. Go over here to Marcia. She's having a little bit of a rough game. Spare, strike, open, spare. She'd like to catch a double, throwing the iron max. The ball looks pretty good. That's because it is. Maybe we've got to watch her more. No cloud here. No cloud here. Guys, we got the second half of CB Tour Season 2 coming at you. in February, the 21st to 23rd, the Rumby Island Grill Classics, the last match. This is not the last chance, but to set yourself up for the Tour Championship in Boise is your last opportunity to get those points. You got Luke Brown leading the points, followed by Morgan Robinson, and then I believe it's Yannick, and then Steve-O. I did some organizing in our Google sheet. It's in a spreadsheet of things, data. It's our tournament software. So let's see. Where's the points table? Whoa, too far. Point standings. Okay, yeah, it's Luke Brown, Morgan Robinson, Yannick Roos, Steve Klemkin, Dallas Leon. That's your top 5 of the points. Luke Brown leads the way with 25-25. He has 425 bonus points. That includes 2 300s and a win in the shootout doubles. Morgan Robinson also has a win in the shootout doubles, plus some other cashes with 23.85, the win at the Trillion Mortgage Open. And then it's Yannick, 18.89. He has 100 bonus points with a first place finish at the major of the year, the HowToBowl.com CB Masters. And then Steve Klemkin, a 17th, a 7th, and a 2nd for 18.80. No bonus points, though, for Steve-O. 18.89 points behind Yannick. If the points had ended today, Steve would take home $700. Oh, there! Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Steve, yeah, did you know that if the CB Tour season ended today, you'd take home $700 in points bonus?
Ooh, I did not know that. I like that.
You didn't know that? 18.80, and then Dallas Young's at 14.75. So a little bit of a step down to 5th place. You get one more chance to set yourself up before the Tour Championship.
World Final, yes. Tour Championship.
You know, there's rumblings that the PGA Tour, their Tour Championship, instead of having a 2-shot lead like Scotty Scheffler starts at -10, they're going to do a bracket format.
Ooh, a bracket.
Yeah, it's like they watched our streams.
Yeah, they must have.
Wow. Wow.
They were peaking, weren't they?
So they have like a 32-person bracket for the final tournament. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that one day. It's the top 32 in points, Tour Championship. Fight it out.
Yeah. Duke it out.
Yep.
Duke it out.
Yeah, do you have some things you want to say?
Absolutely.
All right, I bring Steve Klemkin on. Steve K. Go ahead, Steve.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Chayton, and thanks everybody for tuning in, and thanks. We're off to a great start here. It's the 21st annual event. I was just talking with Karen Pullman, and the very first one that we had was in December of 2004 at Karen Pullman's Pro Shop here in Salt Lake City. So we've actually been at 6 different centers over the years, but we've been at Bonwood. Last year was our first year for the 20th annual. This year's the 21st, and it's been a great event so far. Scoring pace is right where we like to see it. I don't know if you went over the scores from yesterday, Chayton, but we did have, when we were looking at the cut scores for the under division, it was 535 to advance to the finals, and then the cut score for the senior ladies division was 560 that made it, and then all 3 of the cuts for the open division for each of the 3 squads was minus. It was under 600, I believe. It might have been 610 maybe at the last squad, but it was 590, 580, somewhere around there. But it was, the scoring pace was right where we were looking to have it, and was really excited to see where, how the lane condition, John Janowitz has been super good helping us, and Kegel's helping us create this demanding lane condition, and you can see it. I just walked down by Clay Reese down there on the low end just this game, and he had struck 6 out of 9 frames, but the 3 frames that he missed were all opens. Yep. So even if you are if you're striking, it's no guarantee that you're going to have a big game, and that's what the spares are a premium here at the Storm Utah Open. So,
yeah, Robbie Hackelman shoot 680 last night with a 271.
271, I saw
Was that on purpose?
Isn't that wild? No, I have no idea.
No,
I didn't get
you
to
didn't
talk
ask
to
him?
Robbie. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to him. It was already gone when he came in and said
Two on the field.
Said, woo, did it. So I don't know if he got the 6.9 only. I don't
know. That's crazy.
I don't know what happened. That's crazy, though. You don't see a lot of 271s.
Nope.
So, but I tell you what, it's a pretty impressive bowling shooting 680 on this. That's the high set of the tournament, right?
It is.
Yep.
That's it.
And we've got 4 more squads today. This is just our first squad this morning, the 8 a.m. And as I threw there in the chat, we have the bonus for everybody who gets up early and bowls on Saturdays. The high score for each of the 3 different divisions gets a storm ball of choice. So that's a nice caveat there for people coming out to support this event. And but we do have 4 more squads after this. Squads are looking full. We've got a waiting list already for people coming to bowl the next squad for the 10:30 squad time. We've already got some people who are getting on the waiting list for that. And so it should be a great day here.
Yep, 12 hours of uninterrupted bowling here at Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake City. It's a little snowy day for us in northern Utah, so hopefully everybody gets here safe. It's coming, and scoring pace looks good. You can, if you get a good pair, and this is a new install, so it's not like pair to pair is crazy, but they're just different enough that you change what you have to do by 2 boards, and all of a sudden your look's completely gone. Derek Johnson. 250, 150. Century clubbed himself. And, it's not all of a sudden he just had a bowled like a one. It's hard to say.
He didn't forget how to bowl.
He didn't forget how to bowl.
Exactly.
He did bowl a 150 game, but it's not like his physical game was all of a sudden.
You move pairs, and I guarantee all of a sudden, and the only thing you can do is make the best adjustment you can make. I mean, we all throw bad shots here and there, so maybe make a bad shot, a good shot. Maybe a good shot, the ball doesn't do what you want it to do, so you make your adjustment, best guess, and sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. So chances are pretty good. That's what happened to Derek. Probably made a couple good shots and a couple bad shots, and a couple of the good shots, the moves, it just didn't, ball didn't do what he was hoping to do. So you go through a couple different balls and strategies, change your release, your speed, your angles, and stuff like that. And it happens. It happens out here.
You only get 12 shots at it,
That's right.
And you don't get very many chances to figure it out. And you don't get to see Marsha.
Oh, Marsha Klemkin with a solid 9.
On a 3-bagger.
Oh.
On a
Shoot, that was a good
3-bagger.
shot.
Dang. Shouldn't have come over, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Tough break. She's having
break.
a decent game. Had to open there, spare, open, strike, open, spare, 3-bagger.
And a 3-bagger.
The 9 in the first ball.
Important here now, because this does happen, is the good shots don't all strike. So when it does happen, you got to find some way to refocus and make the spare.
Yeah.
That's the
one
spare. Thing here. It's hard to get a triple. So when you do, you definitely don't want to give those back by missing some spares. So hopefully she'll knock this one over.
Lynn Walker, plus 9 less on the 3 p.m. squad, did this and smoked his ankle on the spare shot.
Oh.
Thought he'd missed the cut. 160, 220, 220 to make it by 10 pins.
By 10, so he was in. So the cut score of that squad was 599, right? Yep.
599, Dusty Waring.
Yeah, and we had 5.9. That's the other thing too. Is you look at this, look at how tight the scores are. That's amazing. That's the one thing we do love about the Storm Utopians. When you do bring the cut, the scores like this, as far as the scoring pace down a little bit, you bring so many more people into play. And you can see here, we had 5 people that just missed the cut, all within 7 pins. I mean, it comes right down, and that's why every spare counts.
Yep. Got to make them spares.
Yeah.
Probably not going to strike enough to make up for it.
It's hard to make up for missed spares. It really is. It's really hard to make up for missed spares. Well, how about that? Solid 9 in the pocket, and Brooklyn for another 9 pins.
The same result.
The same thing. 2 totally different shots. The exact same result. That's funny. Chayton, how's your? I haven't got a chance to get down here so far this weekend. How's your weekend going?
Not bad. It's a little early for your boy.
You're a little early for a youngster
7:30
like
is going to be a little
yourself.
rough.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm having to bowl, if we make the cut in these 2 squads, 7:30 is going to be a tough one. You already had to wake up. You made Mackenzie wake up at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, 5 a.m. That's
what are you doing to her?
Hey, glad there's one responsible person in the household. We got to have at least that.
Yep. we'll see how my weekend is when I get done bowling. Throw my level. Yannick told me I need 1,000.
Okay.
1,000 grit
Probably
on
good
there.
advice.
Not-
Yannick's up there. He's ahead of me in the points,
Yeah.
I think, on the CD.
He is. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
one step ahead of you.
Yeah. So probably good advice.
9
He
points, though.
knows what he's
9.
talking about.
It's all the bonus points, Steve. You don't bowl the doubles.
The doubles.
And you-
I know. That's where they're getting me.
You need to get the bonus points or shoot 300. Luke's got
They're
two
getting me in the
300s there.
doubles. Yeah, or 300's a nice.
300s, that's 200 bonus points plus all the cashes and the wins and the doubles. Yeah, Luke's having a good season. And he struggled a little bit this weekend, though. Hasn't quite found what it's going to take to put up a 600.
And again, missed by 2 pins.
Did he? Right here?
Spot, yeah. Luke missed by
Oh,
2.
yeah, missed by 2. Yep.
So,
189, 189. Ouch.
yeah.
One spare.
210, 180, 180.
One
So,
spare count. I mean, at this
somewhere,
point,
or
this is
count.
just count. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get 7 on a spare.
You got to grind out for every pin you can get here. How about a little shout out for our sponsors?
Yeah, well, they've been
The tournament, they're coming across. Yep, Chameleon's been a great supporter. Turbo 2-in-1 grips.
Turbo.
Yeah, TAT tournament. Jamie McWilliams. We've got some of our bigger sponsors as well too that we have. The Philadelphian Nate Pearson, local business here and a great bowler. He made the cut.
Yeah.
Nate made the cut. And thanks Nate for his support every year. And we also have Blaine Todd from Competitive Edge Pro Shop. He's a sponsor.
Yeah, he stays busy
Stays
here.
really busy here. He's right here in Bonwood Bowl. Blaine's super busy. Make sure you go in and see Blaine. And then Bonwood Bowl, Chad Hall, they've been great supporters. And then we've got our Storm vendors who have been really good in providing this money. So that's what makes the tournament great. You know, for $90, you have a really good chance of making a decent amount of money here because of all of our added money that we do have this kicked in. So it's looking like we're going to have over $7,000 of added money for this.
Nice.
And it could be more than that too. So
Could be. Was it for the raffle?
could be we've got some of that raffle money
I see.
coming too. So, and it also comes a little bit with for people who get in the side pots. So, yeah, we'll have that full. We'll have a good idea tomorrow morning. Let everybody know what they can make if they do make the cut, and then also how far down we can go where you make at least 1,000. Last year, 8th place.
8th place.
Made $1,000.
Wow.
And that's off of a double-digit entry. So being able to make 10 times your money plus is finishing 8th. You don't have to win the tournament to get 10 times your money. You just got to make the top 8. So
Yep.
a lot of good money floating around here. So hopefully everybody who's considering coming out bowling does so. If you're not pre-registered, come on down, get your name on the waiting list, and we look forward to getting you in. We've been getting in a lot of people on the way off the waiting list.
Have you had to turn anyone away?
We haven't so far because we've been able to keep the squads on time. That's the main thing is we expanded a couple squads, make sure we had enough time to get everybody through so it didn't delay the following squad. So that allowed us to make sure that we got everybody in who wanted to bowl. So,
Sweet.
yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm excited to see how the finals
Hey,
shake
Josh
out.
Groves is walking down here. Let's give a shout out to Josh Groves, who he and Tasha do a great job helping me run this tournament too. So he sits right next to me in the tournament office. He's here every squad, every day, works real hard, does a good job for us. And Tasha as well is doing all the brackets. She's actually bowling the squad too.
Is she?
Yeah, Tasha's entered. I don't know how she's bowling, but
She in the
without
under
both of
division?
them, we couldn't do the job that we do here. So got to thank them too.
Yeah. Cody Dunn put a 250 up, 249 in the first game.
Woo. Wow,
Yeah, he's
that's a
bowling,
big score.
bowling pretty good.
Nice. Boy, he loves bowling, doesn't he?
Yeah, he bowls everything.
And you know what? I tell you, every time we have a new ball that comes out, I mean, he drills one. We have a new jacket comes out or a new shirt, he gets one.
He gets one. Yeah.
He loves bowling, and he's been a good Storm employee too for a long time up here in Brigham.
Yep. Rips the forklift, sends out the
Does
small
everything.
pack. He does a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yep. Does a little
So
bit
much
of
different stuff in production and warehouse and you name it. He's done a lot of stuff there. All right, Chayton, as we're running into game 3 here, I'm going to run back to the tournament office. Thanks for letting me check in with you.
anytime, Liam.
I'll be back later today, chat with the folks. So
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You can rip on me while I'm bowling.
would I do that?
Oh,
Come on. I cannot rip on anybody because this is a demanding lane condition, and there's no, it's one thing if they're dead walled, right? Let's just say they're completely walled up, and you're shooting 160. Then I could rip on you, Chayton, because everybody's shooting 240. But in this tournament, it really wouldn't be fair because the lanes are really hard. So.
Yep. Alex wants to know, maybe one day you have some time, he wants to know the 10-year scoring average at this event is. Who has the 10-year high scoring average?
Yeah. Oh, that'd be a good one to, that'd be a good one to know. We need to get see if we can get some of that data. Dave Dietz hasn't been around the last couple of years, but for a long time before we had Tournament Bowl, he ran everything just off of his laptop and Excel program.
Yep.
So he had all the data for all the bowlers, all the average game scores and average cut scores and that stuff. And, for a number of years, I know it sort of mimicked USBC Open Championships, where the average game score was around 170, 171.
Yeah.
Almost every squad, every tournament, year after year, it didn't vary a whole lot because we have, high-level bowlers that are here. And, typically if you average, 210 or 220 in league, you're going to average around 180, 185, 190 here maybe, something like that. So it's about 30 pins difference.
Yep.
So.
Yep. We'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, that's a good question. So. All right. Well, thanks, everybody. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, and thanks for your coverage, Chayton. Thanks for being here all day, putting in the grind, putting in the hours.
I told Kenzie yesterday, before she got here today, you're thanking Kenzie and then me.
That's right, in proper order.
Yep, but
that's right.
The last squad, you didn't say it at all. You just said thanks, Championship Bowling.
Oh.
And that made me look stupid. But you did it this morning, so she knows I wasn't lying.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Kenzie, and thanks, Chayton.
Appreciate it.
In that order. Thanks.
There's Steve Klemkin, fourth in the CB Tour points. No title yet. Second place, a blower 7. Stopped him from getting a CB Tour title. He would be the oldest bowler with a CB Tour title. We got Kendall and Alex, Morgan Robinson, David Nordhaus, Yannick the youngest to achieve a CB Tour title. Is the Pro Shop open today? I have no idea. So top 16 actually get paid in the CB Tour points. Not sure. I know this, but a lot of people didn't know that. $125. A membership to get into the CB Tour is $30. You could get a elite member for $60. And essentially what you get out of the elite membership is a $10 discount on your bowling. So it would almost pay for itself. It would end up being $10 for a membership. And then we had our platinum membership, which you got a bunch of goodies and swag and stuff that came in. It was a pretty cool deal. But that membership gets you in to points, which load of cash in the points, 16th place, $125. Damon Winslow on the low 30s. I know we saw him earlier. Oh yeah, he's right here with Breck Aruski. We can park it here for a second. So yeah, top 16 get paid $125. So it's $2,000 to win, $1,250 for second, $900 for third, $700 for fourth, fifth is $550, sixth is $450, $400, $350, $300, $275, $250, $225, $200, $175, $150, $125 in the CB Tour points. 2 events to go. 32nd place and 16th place are separated by less than 250 points. That. Where's the points table? $250 points in a non-major is a 13th place finish. So not even a top 10. You catch her a top 10, you make up those points. Yeah, in order. Alex Hoskins from the Island Globe Classic 2023. Alex Hoskins, CB Masters 2023. Then Kendall Miles, Coach K Scholarship Open 2023. Kendall Miles, the Tour Championship on couldn't have been a better ending. And I don't know if we'll ever top season 1's ending. Because Kendall bowls Darren Tang. So we get the most popular YouTube bowler behind Malia Briggs bowling in the title match of our tour championship in Reno at the stadium against Kendall, who has to win the points. Has to win the points. They split the title match, send it to a roll-off. No. Kendall needs to strike to split the match to send it off. Does so. Strikes, sends it to a roll-off, and strikes again to win the whole thing. Absolutely insane. They couldn't have scripted it better than that. You know what I mean? It all just naturally happened. Kendall snags the points championship from Alex's grasp. Alex was there watching. He was there watching. $2,000 gone. After, get this too. Like, this is what's crazy. After Alex was eliminated by Riley Woodard, there's a little rivalry there. Riley Woodard, who went front 8, front 6 at him, swept him. I mean, a little rivalry eliminates Alex. If Alex makes it through that round, I don't think Kendall can win. So Alex had to be eliminated that round in order for Kendall to have a shot, and it goes to the wire. I mean, couldn't have scripted it better myself. It was crazy. And then this year, Morgan Robinson, Yannick Ross, and David Nordhaus, CB Tour champions. David Nordhaus, the first non-member to win a CB Tour tournament at the Coach K Scholarship Open presented by REX Ball Reviews. And that was because Steve K, blower 7, crazy bowler 7. If you haven't seen that match, you got to go on our YouTube channel, watch the finals. Absolutely crazy. We had Dallas Leong in the 3rd, 4th place match, bone and 8-pin for $299, and then Steve blower 7 to lose to Nordhaus. Tough break. Incredibly tough break. So, the format, CB Tour, has not failed to deliver the moments. Well deserved kudos for me. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. We're working hard. Trying to grow this game, make it cool to bowl. Make it cool to be bowler. You know, be a good bowler, as Breck Strobel Paxton. It's the goal here. Everybody see what's out there, that bowling can be competitive. I know a lot of people like to be competitive. High school sports, essentially, like after high school, you can't really be competitive in that fashion. That's simply why video games are so big, especially like online FPS games and stuff. It's some outlet to be good at something, to get better at something, be competitive. Golf, I think, pickleball, those things. The backdoor 1-2-4. That's the second backdoor 1-2-4 I've seen. But I know a lot of people like to be competitive, and this is an out. This gets it out for you. Stacy crosses over, doesn't get the 6-pin to fall. I need to get some ages for these bowlers. Alex's, Kendall's, Morgan's age at that time. Yannick, definitely the youngest. And I would say David, I don't know how old David is. It's David or Alex from the oldest. Steve definitely, like Phil Mickelson when he won the PGA Championship. Could you imagine if you could time travel? The first thing I would do is time travel to before the PGA Championship when Phil Mickelson's odds were crazy. I think they were close to plus 10,000. I guess it would be investigated. You'd have to, like, I don't know. How would you put a big enough bet on it to make it worth it? No prior knowledge. I don't know. But Phil Mickelson at plus 10,000 won the PGA Championship at Kiowa. That was crazy. I also did some average. So right now we have a rolling 3-game average, a rolling 15-game average, and Steve leads that, 223. And then we have total average for the season. for this season. Total average for this season with at least 15 games. There's a couple people with only 9 games. So I'm not necessarily going to count those. Riley Woodard leads that. 28 games, 223.9 average. And then it's Ken Fong, 19 games, 216.5. David Northouse with 14 games, 216.5. Steve Klumpkin, 216.5 at 31 games. Andy Kinney, 216 at 19 games. Sam Lang at 14 games, 215. Michael Marmolejo, 14 games, 215. Ryan Barnes has 13 games for 213.2. Dallas Young, 212. Cam Henning, 212. Gio, 212. Morgan Robinson, 211.5. Jason Adu with 61 games this year. Anyways, 210. So this season, we had 220 individual bowlers compete. So 110, what's the 110th bowler? Median average is 186.4. Wow, look at that. Morgan is? Bowling bad? He was telling somebody, I think at Vincent, and he said the harder they are, the better. Because he's not saying that now. Where is he? 169, 152. And, well, this pattern will do that to you. Worse than that, huh? Dale Williams, what's up? Dale's a member of the CB Tour channel, so shout out to Dale Williams. Thanks, buddy. You can be a member too. If you're not on an Apple device, because Apple really likes sticking it to you. Yeah, they hose you. If you're not on an Apple device, you can hit. There's a join button by the subscribe button. Helps us out. We get a little money that way. You can also hit the like button. Hit that like button. Once we get to 100 likes, we're doing a CB swag giveaway. What's up? I do have some data here. So we started streaming this in 2020. No, in 21. Yep. Was the first one Josh Link? It must have been. Man, I don't know. We streamed only on Facebook. Can I even see this? Back then we didn't stream it on YouTube. That's crazy to me that we didn't stream it on YouTube, but far do we have to go? What was the first stream on Facebook? On this page. 4 years ago. Use a lot classic Delton lanes. That is crazy. Use a lot classic Delton lanes 4 years ago. I knew that was the first stream 4 years ago. Man, I had some funny formats that I tried that did not look good. Wow. And then that 4 years ago, we streamed the Storm Utah Open. Because I have the finals here. Only on Facebook. There's Nolan Croskery versus Josh Link. Yep. Nolan Croskery versus Josh Link. Man, this stream sucked. And Owen Geo. Owen Bowl beat Geo. Man, that's crazy. Oh, this game sucks. Man. There you go. Well, they had a big jump, so they went to 200, 300, 300, 500, 500, 500. So when we started, they got 516 entries, 551. Then it went to 700, 700 after that. So we still were responsible for a 200 entry jump. Yeah, Dalton Lanes, masks on. This was COVID 2020. December 13th, 2020. Yep. So the 2021 Utah was the first one. Man, that is crazy. It's fine. Here, did I do any commentary? You can't see the scores. Well, just set it up. No commentary, just let her rip. Oh, and Justin Studer commentated the 21 Utah. That's right. They brought him in. Oh, man. Wow. And the rest is history, guys. The rest is history. On Facebook. Now we don't really stream to Facebook because it sucks. Facebook sucks. We don't really get very many views on Facebook. Volatility torque for Riley Woodard. I'm good. We got, it's late now. We got coffee a 4 hour ago. About, yeah. What did Nicole want? Dang. Well, it's a little chilly. All right. Open division. Game 2's Riley Woodard continued to lead plus 58, plus 16. Did we go over game 2 scores? Your stupid water is right in my way. Nope. Plus 16 for the open division. It's Riley Woodard plus 58. Brett Strobel plus 26. Kevin Apelle plus 23. Damon Winslow plus 20. Hayden King plus 16. Jake Marsich minus 16 first out. And then it's these ways way there. In the under division right now, taking 3. It's a day cut though. Minus 28 is the number. Minus 28. Cody Dunn plus 27. Desiree Allen minus 3. Crew Richter minus 28 is the number. And then in the seniors, Steve Sherman gets to plus 5. Warren Berger's minus 14. Clay's in the clubhouse at minus 32. Don't think that's going to be enough. Minus 14 number right now in senior women. But senior/women. It's a day cut as well. There's only 12 in there right now. There's a bunch of squads to go today. So, there you have it. And then your boy bowl is in less than an hour. Ooh. Same pattern as yesterday? Yep. Same pattern the whole time. You should have a channel on Twitch. Shouldn't we? I have a personal channel on Twitch. And it got one view maybe. We had like one person that watched. Ken's right. Maybe have it like it up. Danielle Willison, yep. Looks like Painkiller helped you out. There's a link to it right there. Don't even need to go in the description. Got our Nightbot helping out. So, no bowling happening anymore. 37-8 still going. I guess we'll just leave it here while they still go, so you can see who gets one shot. But I'm gonna watch scores start to trickle in. She gone. I'm good. Thanks, homie. Let's see where the open is. No scores as of yet. What's this for, Steve?
Sorry, man. I don't know how to contribute to the website. It's just a soda, though. I mean, I appreciate what you do.
Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. Good bowling.
Thanks. Yeah, 237 last.
Yeah, I was just switched off of it, but you're leading. You're leading. Mm-hmm.
This is the ball squad, isn't it?
This is a ball squad, yeah.
Well, thank you, Chief.
Good bowling, man. We're at 48 likes, so 51. So 49 more to go, and we'll do a CB swag giveaway. Bowling's over. We'll start again at 10:30. Your boy will be bowling, so be joined by Kenzie. I'll be bowling. I don't know where I'm going to bowl at. Hopefully I get on a stream player so you can see me not bowl good. I haven't bowled the Utah Open in a couple years. Too hard for me. We implemented Nightbot back. One of the Utah Opens? I think maybe the one with Randy. I think that's one because Brad Miller, Kyle Sherman were there, and I think maybe Darren Tang was there too. But we got bombarded with views, like the most views we'd ever gotten ever. 2,500 concurrent viewers. I mean, massive stream, big numbers, and. A lot of scammers, Brody. Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna try. A lot of spam, a lot of trolls. Didn't have a way of maintaining it. We had a couple mods, but they were overwhelmed. Giveaways were tough. It was crazy. Those were fun giveaways when we could do like guess the score. I thought that was really fun. But Nightbot doesn't really have a way of doing that. But those were the good old days, man, when we were just mountain along. Is this mountain time? Watch from Michigan. Yep, we're on mountain time. It's currently 9:47 mountain time. What are you showing me?
You didn't get pictures. As soon as you get the full team there, but these are what
Those are slick.
these are what we wear Thursday nights.
Nice. Dope. Those are cool.
Yeah. Love them. What's
up, Rock?
Trying to decide if I want to wear this my first squad at the moment.
Yeah. Rock was definitely a part of managing all that back in the day. Talking to the chat. We're gonna try. No, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go unplug a camera so that it's not running while we're on air. So I'll be right back. Hey. Here it is, Bob. I need to learn to leave spares that I can pick up. That will get me. I need to learn to leave spares that I can make, and then make them. That's the trick.
I bolted great. I didn't score very well. Bolted. Top golfer hockey. Why are you sweating? Just get rid of get rid of the one before you get out. Good job, man. Thanks. That could have been your worst shot. It was high. It was a good shot. It could have been easy. Now you gotta take care of this thing. Shitty breaks happen. You gotta get over it. All the next squad. They have go yard. I felt pretty good. Average too high for yeah, but I go to sell Eric. You'll get your entry back with me. And really, the guys that are alone, that are driving down, they should come in a bowl. This is their spot. Come down. Oh, just a minute. Stay here. And then get in once. Get the feeling for it. And then if you do make it, have that day. Oh no, if you're rolling early, then. But they do it all the time. But that's Dan. Sherry, everybody else is good. Dan. Oh, really? Who's all bullshit?
Big tall guy.
I missed 4 spares, so I'm a hot mess. I'm a hot fucking mess right now. Not even.
I see the purple hammer when get over this. The second time I've gone here ever.
Oh,
So is your thing in play?
I did try to throw the level, but it was short. I can't get it. I was throwing a freaking dull, whatever it's called, Ion Pro. I mean Ion Matte, whatever the pink one, you know, the pink Ion. What? You can get it to hook back?
Marsha, you're from Utah, aren't you?
Yes, I live like about 45 minutes north, and my husband is Steve that's running.
Oh, well, I knew that, but I mean, doesn't mean you're.
That's gonna be a country fucking concert.
But I didn't realize. Is this
Which is cool. I like their country music.
No, I never. No, this is too far. I live in like you probably passed it off North Ogden area. Yeah, so I light nothing down here this morning driving. It was really bad. Yeah.
I called in at about 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
It was rough.
Yeah, it was bad.
We left last night at 10 o'clock.
Snowed about 80% of the night.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I couldn't see for about half of
I
it.
couldn't see for a long time. I almost pulled off the about the minute.
I did.
Right after that.
Because we got
It was weird. It was like we couldn't see nothing, and then it was dry.
I know.
Trust in a way.
Where did this dry? It was like right when I was about to give up, it cleared up. I was going.
we were coming through Idaho border, and it was like it hadn't been, like no one touched it.
No, I don't know.
It was just white.
But our roads so bad too because you want to know why it's so thin that it wasn't enough for like a truck. They just needed to come out and salt. You know what I mean? Like I skidded down because I was up on the mountain. We're 5 days down the hill this morning. I'm like, holy fucker, this is not even starting.
No, never is. True story.
If they call our name, will you grab it for us?
Sure. Well, that's it. We're here.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick.
Attention bowlers, if you're on the wait list for the 10:30 squad, please make your way to the tournament office. The wait list for the 10:30 squad, please make your way to the tournament office.
I gotta grab my stuff. I can just leave it here if I want.
Yeah, you just can't leave it overnight.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, true. That's why.
Doesn't like no.
Makes sense.
Oh, you're right. Oh my God. Right.
didn't know, yeah. It was easy. It was a. We walked in. It was a. Stop coming at it.
I'm sure it's the same.
Yeah.
You guys get down.
Yesterday.
Oh, wow. Thought about getting the left-handed average.
Yeah.
I could do any good. This will be like, I'm sure it's nasty.
How naked are you getting?
Just in my underwear.
Harry might start breaking out some dollar bills.
Josh is stripping?
Yeah.
Get him out!
Hold on to your wires.
Bold in one of the used lockers.
Another day. Catch a third game of this. Oh, it just. So then I was like, oh, let's just get one. In reality, it was good one shot, and then all of a sudden, really? I go, grab my news. Other two
At
left.
least you know.
Wow. Okay. 14 to 7. That was it.
Is that what it is?
That was it. There's no
That's what you gotta keep your head.
camera right there. That's it. They'll never notice it.
Hey, cover your eyes.
They won't see it.
It'll make her go off boys for a while, so.
Oh, it's just gonna ruin her for life. She's just never gonna want to see a boy ever.
Be in therapy.
Be in therapy.
Hypnotize her. When I was 3 months old.
3 months old with some uncle. That's how you do
Look
it.
at her. She's like, oh my. She's tired, and she's like, I'm gonna fight this.
I'm surprised she didn't fall asleep on the drive over here. That's what my hope was.
You're such a peanut, though. She's still such a peanut. Did you finally get out of newborn?
Oh, yeah.
The one
You just get everything ready and choop, choop. We notice the difference.
It's pretty kind of tight, but
Get on that
and
cusp.
we just got out of. Oh, you're the big girl now.
That'll put you to
Oh.
Tell you what, you need one of the baby accessory business. They sell freaking everything.
Look, this worked out great.
It's like, we're gonna buy this $1,000 worth of stuff. Something that keeps water in the car.
And the diapers, we have a guy that I worked with, they had a baby. Okay.
Yeah.
We were all thinking,
My cousin's wife was after their second kid. And I'm just like, ugh. I've seen what's come out of her.
you're your daddy. Hey, daddy, that's not good.
She's not even on solid food yet.
Hot damn.
cold one.
Gonna keep that for coffee.
That's what I mean, like coffee or like.
You can probably even put soup in there. Take it to work. It wouldn't be a whole lot, but probably make coffee soup in there. Hot chocolate. Little apple cider and Captain Morgan for warm. I could probably drink out of your thermos.
I think so. Well, the girls do it. And then $5 for the hiking spot.
21st. Were you in the conversation last night? 21st.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right, baby.
So what's her name was right? Damn it, Lori. She said 2003. Yeah.
Year 21, it'll be 40 seconds.
I have a spot on the double burn already. It's like, it ain't got mine really better way to play this.
Or we'll be, we were driving
see.
halfway here. And it was the one that.
You're good.
Please come to the tournament office, please, to order the facts to the tournament office.
No matter what. So, you know, next thing, retire, well, I don't know. Evelyn. Then with the baby, just got engaged to Christmas.
Hey guys.
And myself, Chayton Peterson, co-owners of Championship Bowling. And we've got another episode today of the Striking Kicks podcast. Kens, what is our schedule? What are we looking at? What are we going to talk about today?
We're going to talk about League Week 2 and 3. We're going to talk about Storm Utah Open. We have a good conversation with Brad Miller and Chayton. And then we just have a question for everybody at the end.
Perfect. All right. Well, I guess let's first start it off with this conversation that Brad Miller and I had at the Storm Utah Open. It was on the Saturday qualifying squad. I was in the middle of it, so we're gonna clip in here. Basically, you're gonna watch some bowling that was taking place. If you're watching this on YouTube or one of the clips, and you're going to hear about Brad and I talking about kind of the future of bowling and bowling media and just kind of where things are headed. It was a really good conversation that he and I had that I think a lot of you guys will appreciate. So let's split it in right now.
So I have a question. How long ago did you start Championship Bowling?
I did, yeah, March of 2021.
March of 2021.
Yep.
And what was your original goal with it?
So initially, we have the Storm Northwest Tour. Tournaments like these, there's a lot of good competition out here. And
how often do they run?
Probably once or twice a month.
Okay.
During the season. With a lot of the guys from Storm Bowl, right? There's a lot of Steve Kemin, Alex Hoskins, Kendall Miles, George O'Cleanas. Like, these guys are probably good enough to be on tour if they wanted to be. And I don't know. There's just a lot of good talent, and no one saw it. And initially, you couldn't even find information on the tournament. So I just wanted to post online, bring some, I don't know, youthful feeling stuff so that people knew that where these tournaments were taking place, that they were even happening. And so I brought a camera to the tournament and started live streaming it, and we just kept growing from there.
So it originally started out as you wanting to live stream tournaments.
Basically, I was going to live stream myself, right? But then you move pairs, and it's like, I don't want to carry all this shit around. And it was too much. So I just set it, and then brought a mic one time and started calling the action, then interacted with the chat. And
do you know how many viewers you had on that first live stream?
Oh, man, probably like 10.
3?
Maybe, at the absolute max.
And now you're sitting here with 500, man. Isn't that crazy?
I know it's pretty humbling to see how far we've come in such a short time. Like this time last year, we were eclipsing 1,000 followers on Instagram, and now we're 10K on everything.
Yeah.
17,000 on Facebook. We just hit 10,000 on YouTube, and I don't know, man. It's been really humbling to watch it grow. And we hosted our first tournament in September. We hosted a tournament. It was awesome. We had like 209 entries. The entry fee was $160, and we paid $5,000 to win and $23,000 total in prize money for the tournament. So it went super well. The format was unique. We kind of took pieces of every tournament we liked. Some from this tournament. We did a double elimination bracket on Sunday that turned out to be really cool. It was best of 2 matches. So we kind of pulled that out of the PBA league book. And so in hopes that would just create drama. Like some of our favorite calls are when matches are close and stuff and everybody's watching. So we just kind of want to try to bring more of that. And the matches, I mean, worked perfect. So there were so many ties that went to 1-ball roll-offs. And the last match, Clay lost to Alex. They split, lost in the roll-off, went to another one because he was in the winner's bracket, split again, and then went 3 more rounds in the roll-off. We had a kid here, Kyle Morrison. He's actually bowling really well now, too. Lost because the guy he was bowling went to a roll-off. He 10-pinned. Kyle Morrison steps up 7/10 to lose. Oh, it was such a bad beat.
I feel like I know Kyle Morrison for some reason. Is he a
He's
tall
bald.
guy?
Yeah, he's tall. He's a big dude. He
Yeah.
throws it really good. He's maxed the ball at the bottom.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's really crazy to see what's happening on the internet with bowling.
It is.
And it's like if you look at the old model of for the PBA, for a professional bowler, for money to come in, you had to be on national television.
Sure.
That's the only place where sponsors were.
Yep.
That's the only way you can get in front of an audience.
Exactly.
And now the players can almost build their own brands.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say just as big as the PBA, but they don't have to have the PBA to make a living.
Sure.
Not only that, in the same breath, they don't have to have the PBA to make a living anymore, but in the same type of content, they promote the PBA to hundreds of thousands of people.
Exactly.
Potentially.
Yep.
So it's a win-win. It's like for the PBA, you're like, yes, my players are finally making a living.
Sure.
And they're doing it by promoting us.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
It's really good to see. I remember, man, it was so long ago, and I watched your guys' one of your first 4 vlogs. It was on this. I could tell you used some canned, pre-made title screens and stuff. I've been there, trust me. But I just remember how far you guys have come from when you had 4,000 subscribers to where you're at now, and how that's kind of cascaded to a lot of people just putting themselves out there and trying it.
Yeah,
and have success with it, because, like you said, we also, one of the benefits to this is we bring some value to the tournament director. That it's going to be seen. Like the last tournament we did in Idaho, Pocatello, that stream, the Sunday stream, has 40,000 views. It blew up pretty good. This one, the last one had 10,000 views before we were not even on the VODs, the video on demands, but this one's almost at 10,000 already. We got 3 squads to go. And Sundays, I'm hoping we get to 100K. Because Sundays are always so big. So we add a lot of value to the tournament so that you can go, there's more than the 100 people that'll be here, or in this extreme case, is 700 people that might be here.
Yeah, well, what's crazy is, let's say, I know the bowling world isn't on Twitch, really.
Yep.
The gaming world is.
Sure.
But let's say if this was a gaming live stream on Twitch right now, and it was getting 500 concurrent viewers, if your Twitch channel gets 500 concurrent viewers, people make a really solid living off that.
Yeah.
On the Twitch. Now, the monetization stuff is different between YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, but just literally in terms of reach, you already have a reach big enough to potentially make a living, and the direction of the world is going in that direction. So the internet's only going to have more sponsors coming up.
Yep.
The sponsorship dollars and you're already seeing that. Amazon has Thursday Night Football.
Yep.
Now Sunday is going to be on YouTube, I think.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, I
whatever.
did. YouTube.
It's already all going to the internet.
Right.
So if you right now, currently, you have something that you can make a living off of.
Yep.
Maybe it's not right now bringing in the exact cash flow.
Sure.
But you have the audience for that to happen already.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm very proud with what we've been able to do. We've laid a lot of groundwork to build off of. In the future, we want to run more of our own tournaments, start making a little mini tour and kind of expanding that out.
to bring stuff like this, where like we have some professional bowlers, but you also have amateurs putting themselves out there, seeing what it takes.
You
to
know what I
bowl
think you should
at
do?
this level.
Since you are you a guru with all this stuff? Do you like setting up all this camera stuff? And
I mean, a lot of work.
It is a lot of
do,
work.
but
That's why I don't like to do it. But I think what people could do is, or you could take like Alex, maybe Klumpkin, maybe the 5 best bowlers.
Sure. Yep.
Around town, and you set up a setup like this, one pair, and you get a couple cameras down lane by the pins. You mic them up. You have them bowl up. You do exactly what the PBA does.
Yep.
You just steal their model.
Yep.
You have a 1-game bowl-in.
Yep.
But the difference is they're mic'd up, and they're talking like as they're going.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like really inclusive. If there's people who don't necessarily care for each other, then there's a little bit of drama.
Yep.
If you can find a sponsor, let's say like it's invitation only, but if you win, it's $5,000. So no entry. Maybe there's a $100 entry fee, $200 entry fee just to cover some expenses. But winner gets $5,000, second place gets $1,000. I'd show up for that.
Yeah.
And you'd mic me up. We'd bowl a game in, and we would just bowl, and then you would just plaster. You would plaster it all over social media.
Yeah.
Like all platforms, Instagram. You would stream it on YouTube, but after the fact, you would just clip, have all the fun parts, have all the crap talking parts, have all the unlucky parts, all across TikTok, Instagram. Because if you run an hour and a half step ladder, that's months worth of content you can put out. That's interesting content because they're really good bowlers. They're mic'd up so that they can say whatever they want. It's the internet. You can say whatever you want. And it gives the players a personality, and it's also bowling good drama for decent money.
Yeah.
So it's basically like people can run their own PBA shows now.
Kind of. Yeah.
If you have the equipment, and if you know how to like set it up.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that would be cool for someone to do, like just set up their own top 5s and we'll see if there's some crap talking going on, or see if it builds into something. Maybe that gets a sponsor because of all the clip content that gets posted out. Maybe a good sponsor sees it, they want to donate $10,000. Next thing you know, you got a little 5-person step ladder. First place is $15,000. That's almost more than a PBA tournament.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of like our tournament. The $5,000 it pays more than most regionals do when we did the $5,000. But you got a really good point, and we kind of hit a plateau at one point, and it was just me and Kenzie would kind of help out. But I really brought her in the fold, and I was like, we need more content for the rest of the socials. Like our Instagram wasn't growing, Facebook wasn't growing a ton. So then we invested into a camera, and then she started taking pictures of people, taking videos of people, and we cut some out of the stream and really hit hard. Instagram and Facebook and posting reels and all this other stuff with that camera, and then all of a sudden it started to blow up since then. So you're right.
Isn't that amazing how it just happens?
Yep.
And honestly, you can't even. It's tough. Like you need advice, and there's people who know a lot about this stuff. There's content creators that are really, really good. Particularly Jesse, like Darren's partner. Like I don't know of another video editor that's in the industry that's better. Like I don't even know if like Jason Thomas is better from USBC. I don't think the PBA has a video editor that. So I actually think like Darren, a social media professional bowler, has the best editor in the industry.
Yeah.
A YouTube channel, not the PBA, not the USBC, and it shows because now they're crushing. And
they are
crushing.
And it just like makes everybody try to.
They're reaching numbers. They're reaching numbers Kyle and I have never reached.
Yeah.
And they're putting Kyle and I in a spot where it's like, we got to do better. Holy cow.
Yeah.
So, what is the saying? Like, all tides rise or together or whatever. I don't know. It's like, Kyle and I started when there was nothing.
Yep, there was nothing.
And then we got Darren to kind of catch on, got himself a Twitch channel. He met Jesse through Twitch.
Really? Wow.
And I think Darren might have started the Twitch channel on his own, but every video we had, we allowed him to say where the Twitch channel was, what it, Vitamin D-Tang, or whatever. Got him a few followers. Jesse got involved, and then now, bam. they're off and running.
Mm-hmm.
They have a beautiful business. They have a beautiful relationship.
Yeah.
And that beautiful relationship and business is probably the best thing going
Yeah.
for the PBA,
Yep.
for the USBC, for the amateur stuff.
Yep.
You know?
What people don't realize is when his video does really good, the suggested video that's on there is usually someone else's video that also creates in the same space. So you're one of your videos, maybe one of ours, Beef and Barnsley's video, like
Exactly.
it's suggested. So the more better he does, the better everybody else.
Everybody
does.
does.
Right.
But that was never national television doesn't think that way.
No. Nope.
You know, and you hear it with like the comedians that have all these podcasts now. They talk about those days where everybody was just fighting for a 20-minute spot on national television, on David Letterman, on something, and it was so cutthroat and it was nasty, and people would sell their souls to undercut people just to
Sure.
get that spot of fame. And what the internet has brought is just it's all together. We like, in a way, Kyle and I need Darren and Jesse to just create the new bar. And maybe there's another kid that'll come up that graduated from video editing school that thinks he can do it better. He's motivated. He goes out and does it better. That makes all of us better.
Right.
Now Packy's got a channel
Yep.
that's doing really good. Darren just hit 100,000. Packy's about to hit 100,000, and they're going to do it in less than 2 years. I think Darren might have done it in a year and a half. I don't know how long he's been doing it. It took Kyle and I 2 years to get to 9,000 subscribers, and now all it takes is a person to go, I want to do this, and they can have a business that supports them fully, in a year. Like, that wasn't even. So it's just so far off and running. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's one of these kids, Lance Hill, in the chat here. Do you TikTok much?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lance Hill's 100K on TikTok. He's big time on TikTok, and that is a growing community now too.
Oh
As
my
that blows
gosh.
up, there's more bowlers in there. I've seen some people that have like 10,000 people in their live stream. They're just live streaming practice and mess around and stuff.
Or they do a ASMR drill that gets 1.5 million views
on TikTok. It's crazy.
And to think, like, that might not monetize like a YouTube 1.5 million YouTube video would monetize, and maybe that's not as valuable to like your personality because you're not really talking to an audience.
Sure,
you're just
sure.
kind of giving them a short piece of. But to get 1.5 million people to see anything, like that wasn't really existent 10 years ago.
Nope.
And now you could just drill a ball, no one knows who you are, and now everybody knows who you are.
Right.
Overnight.
Exactly. I hear you. Barron's got us. A rising tide lifts all boats.
There we go.
That's the one it was. No, but I hear you, man. And honestly, all of us, I think, owe you guys a thanks that started it. You guys kind of started that revolution of young talent in the PBA that started doing the content creation thing that's led to all of this. Because, like you said, it's hard when you start out and there's no other people in the field.
Oh,
you just create content for nobody. Basically.
There's no way we would have done it if Flanagan wasn't on our side. He's the one who he taught us how to edit. He told us to watch Casey Neistat and David Dobrik on YouTube. We were making our videos based on Casey Neistat and David Dobrik.
Yep.
They were the two biggest YouTubers at the time.
Yep.
There were no bowlers.
Nope.
So, and Kyle and I differed. I liked Casey's videos, longer format. He liked Dobrik's videos, shorter format. So you could back in the day, you could always tell who edited the video.
Right.
Because if it was a lot of short cuts, and it was Kyle. If it was more longer format, it was me.
Yep.
But now, the Packy's format, Darren's format is its own because it's so good. But Packy's format is just like ours, and that's exactly what you need. Like, there's only so much you can do.
Yep.
Packy's not a amazing video editor. He's a guy that wants to be the next Tiger Woods of bowling. In a lot of ways, he shouldn't even have to run this YouTube channel to make a living.
Sure.
In a lot of ways, that's like kind of the PBA's job.
Yeah.
But it's also a blessing in disguise now, because you see a lot of these professional athletes. You see a lot of people on the golf tours complaining about the rights and the money.
Yep.
And you see people in the NFL complain about the money. You see people in the NBA complain about the money. You see people, UFC is a big one, complaining about the money.
Yep.
Like, the biggest superstars in the world the past 10 years have probably come out of the UFC, yet that's where you see the most complaining about how they run the company, where the money goes.
Sure.
So you know that if you go on the PBA tour, or if you try to become a professional athlete, it doesn't matter if that organization has $95 billion. There's still going to be some unhappiness coming out of the players. And if you could have your own thing that supports you, you don't even have to give that a thought anymore. You could just focus on your own thing and take all those negative emotions that you have toward your association, and you can just throw them away.
Yeah.
They don't affect you as much anymore.
Sure, exactly.
So it's like really, it's kind of life-changing in a lot of ways.
No, so bowling has interesting stories, and just no one told them before.
No one
knew them about it. This is unique to bowling. Tell me a sport that has something like this. Their professionals will compete at the same time as amateurs, and they're both bowling for $2,500 and a title in an organized competition outside of college. Like, other sports just don't have this, and this is a story that no one tells. Like, when I brought Kenzie doesn't come from bowling. She had no idea this even existed. She's maybe seen the PBA on TV once, but no idea that this exists, where we're packing a bowling center, and there's so many people. I mean, 10,000 people have already watched this stream. Like, the story just wasn't being told, and we wanted to tell it because this is interesting. This is where it starts, in my opinion. If you want to get to the tour, you can go through college, but maybe you wanted to play a different sport in college. Maybe you were a football player, you play basketball or something, and you didn't choose to play. That's what I did. So I bowled as a youth, and I played baseball. I went to college for baseball. So, there's a lot of kids like that. We had this kid, he's also pretty big on TikTok, bowl our tournament, that played football in high school, and then didn't go to college to bowl, and now bowls. Like, because there's organized competition for it, where there's not for basketball and football at least a league level or tournament level like that. And for people that have a competitive spirit, I mean, this is perfect. If you can get them into bowling, they want to come, they want to compete.
Yeah, and think about how many, just two aspects that I think about bowling is it's worldwide.
Yep.
And it's taken a lot more seriously in other countries than it is here. So just that alone, if you release a bowling video, there's a chance someone from any other country in the world can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So now, granted, if you release a football video, but how big is football in other countries?
Sure.
It's not.
Yeah, that's
so
a good point.
Just in terms of potential.
Yeah.
Like, how much more potential does bowling have just because it's worldwide? For one. Secondly, who's 60 years old and playing football?
Sure.
Who's 70 years old and playing football? Who's 90 years old and playing football? None. So on those two things alone, I feel like bowling should be bigger than football. But it's not.
Yeah,
it's not even a 100th of what NFL is.
Right.
And the way we get there is doing exactly what you're doing.
Yep.
You got to broadcast it from the ground up.
Yep.
You got to build it from within. You know, the idea of, like, going on Fox and getting national television airtime, yeah, that's important, and it's an aspect, but the world is changing, and if bowling can take advantage of it, and the people who are taking advantage of it right now are the players, but if the PBA or the USBC can lean into that, and it's possible that bowling can be the biggest sport in the world. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yep.
Like, actually the biggest sport in the world. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, how many more happy faces there would be, you know, maybe Storm's, you know, not as worried about their bowling balls being illegal now, or whatever, you know, or the animosity between the PBA and the USBC, and like, you know, who knows? Like, a lot of things can change. Now, granted, more money, more problems.
Right.
But, you know, I'll take that, you know.
I would too. I hear you. I think we're starting to head. There's powers that be now that are pointing in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
I think. And we just need to keep building momentum on it.
And I love guys like Blanchard, you know, player, wanted to make a change, started working for him. Like, immediately went to the company that he cares about the most, and from within, you know, starting where he wants to start. I think Blanchard is probably going to run the PBA at some point. Or he'll be like the national tour tournament director or whatever. Like, he'll be the main guy out there. But he's starting in the Northwest.
Sure.
You know, like, and he you know, he was probably 34, 35, maybe 36 when he got done bowling. That's around a good age. If you have a family, if you have all this stuff, and clearly it wasn't necessarily working out as a bowler as it is for most people. So he took that, kept his motivation, and decided to get in the company and start making changes from within. I respect the heck out of that, man. And it's people like that who are gonna change the sport.
All right. Well, there's that conversation with Brad. It was a really good conversation. Ken's, what do you think of it?
I think it's very informative, and I think that A lot of the information is definitely good to listen to, so make sure you don't scroll past that. Make sure you listen and just listen to what they're saying. A lot of it seems like that is the way that bowling's going to be going from what I've heard.
We hope so. We hope so, at least. I think once we get enough of us pushing the right direction, then I really think that because Brad makes a couple really good points about how bowling is pretty popular overseas. Where a lot of sports here in the U.S. Are kind of only popular here in the U.S. as far as large scale, and bowling's pretty popular and taken pretty seriously in other countries compared to us. And if we can get everybody on board, not only is it going to be popular worldwide, but folks that would just watch other sports like football will be able to also participate. You can participate in the competitive aspect of bowling, and I think it just benefits everybody. So hopefully we can all get pushing in the right direction.
Agreed.
Cool. Well, let's move on to the 2023 Storm Utah Open. It's the third time that we've covered this tournament. The first time we were not under championship bowling. It was under this when I had started this whole thing. Kind of started under the Storm Northwest Tour Facebook page. So that's where we kind of started, and it wasn't until after that tournament in March, I believe, that we transitioned into championship bowling. But third time covering the Storm Utah Open, and it was the biggest turnout yet that we've covered, biggest turnout in the tournament's history. And Kenzie, paint us a scene of what it looked like this weekend at Spare Time Lanes.
Basically, you could not get anywhere unless you were tripping over someone's bags, running into somebody. Everyone was in everyone's way. So there were just hundreds of people. Just whether they were bowling or not bowling, they were everywhere.
There were many, many people. I don't have too much of an issue. The only time that I really have an issue with is when I'm trying to change a camera.
Okay, so they're just getting ready to start practice. Chayton's bowling, so I'll be on the mic for a little bit. I'll kind of be in and out because I'm going to get some videos while I'm out there too, just so we have some content for our social media. So if you're not already following us on social media, we're so close to 16,000 on Instagram. It's just Championship Bowling. If you guys wouldn't mind giving us a follow, I would totally love that. But yeah, we're like 20 followers away. And then Facebook, we're at 26,000. Yeah, we're about halfway to 27. So if you're not already following us on social media, we would love to have you over there. We'll have some cool videos and content from this on those platforms. So, hello. How did you guys like the podcast? They're super old. They're from 2023, so we really need to get some new ones. It's just been kind of busy with starting the tour season and the tour season 1 and season 2. So yeah, it's just been busy, but I think we're hoping to start doing it again. We'll see if it actually works out. Okay, I have no actual bowling expertise opinion on string pins because I've never bowled on them myself, and I'm not that good of a bowler to really have an opinion, I guess, because I just started bowling just a couple years ago. But anyways, to me, it does look a little bit more like a game in my mind, like an arcade kind of game, but I can't really say anything other than that, to be honest. Are they going to oil again today, or is it fresh the rest of the day? So they oil for the first squad, and then there's a burn and a double burn, and then they'll re-oil, have a burn, and a double burn again. So they'll only re-oil one more time today, and so this is the burn squad. Next squad will be a double burn, and then the next squad will be fresh. Thank you all for being in here. Looks like we've got just over 200 of you right now. We're sitting at 67 likes. Likes really help us just kind of get like pushed out to other pages that maybe aren't subscribed to us or don't already follow us. So if you guys wouldn't mind just liking the stream, if you're in the live chat, you can just exit out of it, hit the like button, and then just go right back into the live chat. Just helps us get more people in here, and then once we get to 100 likes, we'll do a giveaway for some CB swag. We had an issue getting the other swag out earlier, so all of that stuff's going to be sent out after this tournament. So you should be getting it super soon after this weekend. But yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind, we would really appreciate it. Helps get some more viewers in here, and basically after that, every 100 or so likes that we get, we'll just keep doing more giveaways. And then tomorrow, usually in the finals, as long as if we have quite a few people in here, we've got a good amount of likes, we'll usually set a goal to get to whatever likes are achievable with how many viewers are in there, and do we'll give away a Storm bowling ball of your choice. So that'll get sent right to you. So that'll be tomorrow during the finals. But so once we hit 100 likes, we'll be able to do a giveaway for some CB swag. And I appreciate all of you guys in here. Is anyone in the chat, or has anyone bowled the Storm Utah Open before and you're just not here this year? Or are you planning to come bowl one of the other squads today? Or have you never bowled it before? Andrea says, my husband and father-in-law are bowling and always bowl open. Oh, nice. What are their names? We can try and, or if you know where they're at, I can try and see if I can get them on stream too. I bowl tomorrow, never bowled tournament before, moved from Wisconsin. Oh, cool. Well, Scott, it's tough, but everyone always really enjoys this tournament, so glad to have you. Would love to, but I'm in California. Yeah, it is quite the drive if you would plan to drive. And I've heard that flying with bowling balls isn't that fun. Love to come bowl one of these CB events, hopefully sometime soon. Yeah, hopefully that would be awesome. We have 2 more this season, and then we'll take a break for like the summer, and then we start back up in August for season 3. So once we get that schedule out, hopefully there's one that you could make. Good morning, Jeremy. 42 is my husband, 18 is my father-in-law. Okay. Sounds good. I will keep an eye. I know we don't have 18, but that means that I believe he should probably 3rd game be on stream. So we'll be able to watch him. And then, yeah. So I'll keep my eye out for that. Oh, that does suck, Dave. But at least you can watch. Be here in spirit. Have you bowled this before? Do you normally bowl this? Jeremy, I hope so. That would be great. Yeah, I hope things work out to where you're able to come, because we would love to have you. Good morning, Dan. How are you? Chayton's bowling on the pair just left of this wall. So he'll be on stream next game. But yeah, I'll be kind of in and out of the chat because we're going to try and get some content out there, like vlog style content, and then just some other videos. So we have things for social media. Justin Ziegler on 29 and 30. Oh, perfect. Well, that's where we're at. Is he the one in this red, white, and blue jersey? I haven't been paying attention, so there could be another person on here. I don't know. I don't. They might at the front desk. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, we're doing good. I'll keep you updated on his scores and how he's doing when I go back out there. He's in the Rotogrip jersey. Okay, perfect. Yep, red, white, and blue. Cool. I love Morgan Robinson. He's on 31. I love his jersey. He got a new one, and I love it. It's so cute. He is the winner of the Trillion Mortgage Open. That was the first stop of season 2 on the CB Tour, and that was the very first event he ever bowled with us, and he ended up going home with 3 Gs And if you win a tournament or bowl a 300 in an EFX jersey, so if you win, you get $500 extra just on top of the win, just for wearing an EFX jersey. So he went and got a few jerseys that are from EFX so that he would be able to qualify for that if he wins. So I thought that was pretty cool. He's planning on level the whole time. So we'll see how it goes. I lived in Salt Lake for almost 10 years, but I am back in Oklahoma now. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're in the heart of Salt Lake right now. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back for a second. So I guess Chayton threw pitch black and level in practice, and he liked how the pitch black looked better on this pair. So he's going with that one for now. Yes, thank you. Would you be able to tell me if a guy named Taylor Doyle is bowling? Yes, I can. I know Taylor from bowling our events. I haven't seen him, so he may be on some pairs that we don't have on stream yet, but that doesn't mean he won't be on at all. He may for the second and third game, unless he's on, unless I just haven't seen him. But I'll keep an eye out for him and let you know. Got Adam Geschke here from Las Vegas. He's new to the CB Tour. He started bowling with us this season. I think I saw Nick Reese. Yep, right there. Nice strike from Nick. Got Jairus Allo over here. He's a frequent bowler on the CB Tour. Tyler O'Driscoll is not bowling this, I don't think. But he's normally in the chat, so Tyler may be in here. But I don't think he's bowling. I don't think he made the trip out here. Hi, Manny. How are you? I think on this end pair, 41 and 42, I think Manny is bowling on this one with Nick, I believe. So we'll be able to see some of Manny Farrell too. Yeah, you're welcome. Taylor's on 38. Oh, bummer. So the way that the center is set up, there are TVs in the middle of, like, basically where you would set up the camera. And so 37 and 38 was the only pair on this high end that we don't have. But it's right. So, I mean, we can see, obviously on this pair, we can see lanes 37, 38, so we can see what happens, but we just won't know who it is. But it's right in front of me, right out of where we're set up. So I can kind of check on Taylor's scores and stuff and give you guys updates. Manny, nice with the strike. My husband is with Manny on that pair. Okay, perfect. We'll leave it here for a second. Robbie Loftus. It sounds very familiar. Let me pull up the roster. Okay, looks like he is signed up for 1 o'clock today and 4 o'clock. So if he is still planning on being here, he will be bowling at 1 and 4. So the next 2 squads. And feel free to ask any questions. Yeah, you're welcome, Logan. I'll keep an eye on him and see how he's doing. Come on, Ken. Just make the drive. Then you could bowl tomorrow morning. At least. You're welcome. Nice strike from Mike Sagers on lane 41. Andrea, I'm assuming John is your husband. If you have someone bowling on 33 lanes 33, 34, 35, or 36, we do have a specific stream that is just on that pair, doesn't move, and there's no commentary. So you're welcome to go to that page or go to our channel and then go to that one. It should be titled like 33 through 36. And so if someone on that channel is, or on those lanes, is bowling and you want to watch them, you're welcome to do that too. Oh, Ken, I believe in you. I think you could do it. All right. Nice pickup from John. Manny didn't love that. Oh. All right, we've got Phil Shippey up right now. Becca. Okay, Taylor's walking past the desk right now, so it looks like he's looking for a ball. So he's wanting to make a change. So once he goes up there, I'll see what his score is at. It looks like they're in the 5th frame. Yeah, 4th or 5th frame. So I'll check on his score. Got Lizard. Come on. Nice. Okay, so it's not looking like it's Taylor's best game right now. He's got 31 in the 4th on an open. So he started the game with 4 opens so far. He just threw the new ball that he changed to. He got 7. So let's see if he spares it up. And he's on lane. He was on 38, but we can't see that from this camera that we're on. But he did spare that up. So working off of 4 opens, he did get a spare. He does throw it very fast. Andrea off camera. John just picked up a spare. Let me update you with his score. So he's 63 in the 4th and on a spare in the 5th. We have our friend Craig Briggs over here. Lane 30. Oh. Just too far outside. Phil should be on 29 and Morgan Robinson on 31. Morgan, no. Yeah, you're welcome. Attempting to spare, just need to put an exclamation point in front of pattern, and then Nightbot will give you the link. Ian Monroe, let's check. Looks like he is bowling this squad. Ian is. So he could be on a pair that we don't have quite yet. So he could be making his way over to us. So keep your eye out for him. All right, I'm going to go check and see how Chayton's game is going, and I will be right back. Okay, so looks like Chayton, he started with a strike. He opened the one frame that I went to go video. So I just made him nervous, apparently. And then spare, and now he's on 5 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And I can see, I didn't realize this. I wanted to make sure that was his, but I can see just his score from where I'm sitting in this little locker room thing on the TV. So we'll be able to keep up to date with his. But yeah, so far, strike, open, spare, 5 strikes in a row. Jaden Miller, Tyson Quayle bowling currently. Let me see. Looks like Jaden was only signed up for 8 a.m. So he just bowled. But I don't know how he did. So I'm not sure if he's going to bowl again. And then who was the other one? Tyson Quayle. 8. Yes, so it shows that Tyson is bowling right now. He should be on lane 33. Where are we at? You're welcome, Chris. Are they friends? Are Morgan and Ty friends? Is Ty Tyson? Okay, since the last time we talked about Chayton, he threw another strike. So he's on a 6-bagger right now. Going into the 10th frame. So the bowler just before him is bowling right now, and then we'll see what his score is. Okay, he's going up right now. So we'll see how he ends. But looking good so far. He is scheduled to bowl at 4:30 also. So if he doesn't make it, then he'll bowl again. If he does, I don't know if he'll still plan on bowling and just do brackets or what his plan will be. Tyson bowls my center here in Flemington, New Mexico. I was supposed to come up and visit Morgan and Jaden through him. Fun group. Nice. Yeah, Morgan and Jaden are a ton of fun. I haven't met Tyson. So if you point him out to me, is he the one in the black and red polo that's bowling on 34 right now? But yeah, I love Morgan is like literally one of my favorite people I've ever met from bowling. He's just such a nice, genuine guy. Oh, we've got Josh Link over here, too. On lane 36. Josh Link throws it so hard. I don't know how pins, like, stay when he bowls. Like, I think with how hard he throws it, they should all just fall down all the time. Blackster on 34, yes. Okay, cool. Nice. I'll have to go introduce myself. I'll let him know that Chris is rooting for him. But yeah, Morgan and Jaden are new to the CB Tour this season. Like I said, Morgan won the first one that he bowled. But Jaden did pretty good still. Obviously didn't win, but he did pretty good. So, yeah. Maybe we'll see you and Tyson on the tour soon. Come over to Lizzie real quick. We've got Phil Shippey. Morgan is going to bowl on 32. Met him once 2 months ago. Had a blast bowling with him. She seems so sweet. I haven't met her in person, but we've interacted on social media, and just like the way Morgan talks about her, she seems like she's amazing. So hopefully one day I get to meet her. Okay, can we see how Chayton did? Shot 2 something. Let's see if I can. Okay, so Chayton went strike, open, spare. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bagger, 9 spare. Shot 247. So that's a good start on a really tough pattern. So we'll take that. talking about Morgan, Motown Robinson. We sure are. It's one of my favorite people that bowls. Okay, let's see. Nobody's scores are in quite yet. Yeah. So wait just a little bit to see those. I think Joelle and Josh were both bowling together. So I'm sorry that I kind of missed that. We only watched like one shot of each of them. But when I see them again, if they're on a stream pair, it looks like they're moving down towards the lower side. They may come back over for game 3. I don't know the lane skips, but if they're back, then I will make sure to put them back on. I think rough going. Yeah, that was good. I know, I saw. I went over there when you had 4 and you got your 5th, and I was just like watching.
Ace 4 in a row. Good ones.
Uh-huh.
Ace the first.
Hopefully. Is she recording? Jayton. Okay, well, he's ignoring me. But I think Nicole has taken over on video, so I love that for us, so that I can be with you guys. So Jayton's hoping for 247 to be high game. The only one that I saw down here that was close was 235. So fingers crossed I didn't miss one that was higher. But that would be awesome if he got high game. Okay. Looks like Manny's having a rough game. No one knows you exist. Yeah. What is a high game for the whole tournament? Let's see. I want to say 271. It was shot last night by Robbie Hackelman. He currently has the highest set at 680. But let me check. $272. Nobody. Wow. Yeah, so 271's the highest from Robbie Hackelman. And it could have been even more, but in the last frame, I believe he went strike, strike, and then 2. Yeah, strike, strike, 2. So. You are? All right. So it sounds like Chayton. Yep, there he is. Chayton's up. He said this pair looks like it's similar. So let's see. 735. Today, maybe? Oh, yeah. Riley shot 275 today. Oh, yeah. And, 735. What the heck? Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't a great one from Chayton. Anyways, Riley shot 277, so he has the high. I was only looking at yesterday's scores. So, yeah, that's my bad. 735 from Riley Woodard. He shot 277 game 3, so he has the high set and high game of that set. Or of that squad. All right. Spurted up, so that's good. We have Nicole taking video. We've got Yannick. Did you? Good job. Nice. That's good. Did you bowl yesterday at all or just today?
Yesterday, 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Apparently it snows.
Yeah. This morning was rough. By our house, but then down here was like nothing.
Yeah, my hotel is just right there.
Yeah. No, we went back home, but it was bad up there, and then I heard it was bad down by them, so I was like, oh. Yeah. Oh, do they? Really? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't any for us either. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
I see the snow, I'm like, oh no.
So how long did it take you?
About 3 hours.
Okay. It's not too bad.
Once I got maybe 3 months.
That's good. Good. Well, good luck. Yeah, it's funny that the like north and the south got snow, and then like this middle part just had nothing. Good. Got this braided.
First time I felt like, oh, I'm not lost.
Is 33 through 36. Are you on 41 and 42?
Now, I was on 33 something.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I don't know what happened. Looks like obviously Chayton missed left. So maybe this pair isn't playing similar like he thought. Maybe he didn't even say that and I just thought he said that to me, just barely. But so hopefully this game turns around a little bit. Yannick, fairly similar thing going on. Oh. Did you? I saw a cut, like every time I cut to you, it was like split, and I was like, oh no.
I split the last one.
Oh jeez. You got it. Okay, Manny wanted me to let everybody know he just shot 130, but these next 2 games are gonna put him in the cut. So. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got Morgan over here, laying 40. Whoa, 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 I missed so many things. Sorry, you guys. I turned off, or I didn't turn it off, but I didn't look at the chat. Yep. He was 277. That's my bad. I only looked at yesterday, not today. I kind of forgot we already had a squad. Chris, did you bowl at the Trillion Mortgage tournament? Am I just blanking on your name? That's when I met them. Is that where you're saying that you met them? He's averaging 247 on Saturday League, which is insane. I'm saying. Oh, wait. I might have just joined into your conversation. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, that pair definitely looked tough. Chayton generally likes the end pairs, so I don't know if he goes to that pair after. He may. But he generally likes the end pairs, he says. Okay. Come over here to Yannick really quick. Then we'll hop back over to see Lizzie. Okay. Just this game? Do you go to 41 and 42 after? So where are you at? So yeah, you will go to 41 and 42?
Skip it.
No, 238's highest so far. Yep. Okay. Chayton's bowling. Yes, he is. He is bowling. So he's bowling this squad, and then he has he signed up for the 4 o'clock squad as well. Yep, Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake. Oh, messenger! Oh, not enough. Okay, we'll watch Devin Adams really quick. A little bit left. Okay. Let's watch Brayden really fast. Brayden. Oh! Alright, Chayton. So he goes spare, open, spare. Okay, hopefully he spares this up. Keep a good game still. So Kyle Morrison shot 246. Chayton shot 247. His score's still not in yet. So far, Chayton does have the high score. Hi!
Hi, friend.
How are ya?
So good.
He's out there giving shady pigs a hard time, and they started rolling like shit. So.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, and then she started giving him a hard time in his first shot.
I was like, what'd you
Now
shoot
you
your
made him
first game?
nervous.
We just got there like right when he was done. I was like, what'd you shoot your first game? Like 247. I'm like, oh my gosh, you should go on tour. Like if you can shoot over 200 on Steve's shot, you should go on tour.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, maybe Stevie will go on tour one day. Like, okay. You're
Okay.
making it. You're too deep. It's too deep.
He's very anti-PBA right now.
He's very anti
everything.
I
guess. Okay. Sorry, guys. We took a little break. But yeah, scores are, I don't know. I feel like they're not super great, but some are doing pretty good. So we have up until game 2. They're bowling game 3 right now. So let's go over cut scores. So for the open division, in first is Kyle Morrison. He's at 469, so plus 69. He shot 246, 223. So he's figured it out, seems like. Chris Walker's plus 35. Darius Allo is plus 28. Nolan Crossgreed plus 26. Josh Link plus 17. Justin Ziegler plus 7. Stacy Lopez plus 5. And Nicholas Vanderbloom plus 4. So right now, Chayton is out of the cut by 14 pins. So as long as he has a good second game, I'm hopeful that he'll be up there. So they're taking top 8 from the open. And he's sitting in 12th right now. For the 199 and under, the cut is minus 13 with Anthony Rose. And then Erica Purcell's minus 11, Nick Reese minus 8, Desiree Allen plus 1, Cody Dunn plus 26, and Brian Wynn plus 27. And if we go to the senior women, it's cut is plus 5 with Steve Sherman, plus 10 David Tolson, plus 20 Sean Hornberger, and plus 26 Clay Reese. So, those are the people in the cut right now. But yeah, Chayton is all the way at the very low end that we do not have, and I'm not near. So, I don't know how his game's going. But he hasn't been in here, so we'll see. It's either a good or bad thing. Has urethane been the play? Michael, I am unfortunately not the one to answer that. I know a lot of people I've seen a lot of purple hammers and pitch blacks. So I'm gonna say yes, but I've also seen like Ion Max and Gem, and I know those are not urethane. So not totally sure. But Chayton will be a great person to answer that when he comes back, and he'll kind of give you guys his insights on what he was seeing and what he liked and didn't like. Do we have a camera view of lanes in the early 20s? We do not. So we only have right now we have 33 through 42. The 29 and 30 and 31 and 32 lanes, the camera battery died, but I am not tall enough to reach where we have it, even with the ladder. So I have to wait till Chayton's done with that one. So I'm just kind of flipping through the two that we do have right now. So sorry about that, but I'm just not tall enough, unfortunately. Kyle, okay. There's no oil on the last boards. There's so much oil elsewhere that the gutter isn't in play. Better keep it in front of you and move in. Taylor Doyle, let's see. So he shot 133 and then 179. So he is tied for 43rd right now. So not his best set. I think he will bowl again. Brad Fordham. I have not seen him, so I'm not sure which lane he's on. But let me see if I can find him. Saturday, 10:30. Okay, he's on lane 20, or he started on lane 20. So I don't know where he's at right now, but I don't currently have him on camera, unfortunately. Doubled at 8 a.m. Third one was decent, but big asymmetrical solid seemed to be the play. Well, there you go. Thank you, Steven.
My blind ball game has been shot 240, so that's pretty good. Yeah. Give it a chance.
You're welcome. If I see him, I will definitely put him on, or if he bowls any more today, I'll try and keep an eye out if you're planning on staying on, Jess. Ian Monroe. Let's see. So Ian shot 190, 142. He's tied for 38th place right now. So seems like it's pretty tricky. How's it going?
Jason Lucas shot 162, 164. So he is sitting in 42nd place right now. Yes, Morgan is struggling. I just sent Tyler to go check on his third game, so I'm waiting to hear back. But hopefully it was a good game and bumps him in. He's probably close to finishing up too, so he may be coming in here and we'll see how he did. Tyler Lopez shot 246 for his third game, so he's 1 under right now. Before game 3, the cut was +4. So he is probably like the first one in, or potentially like the first 1 or 2 out. Josh Link shot 234 his third game. So I think he's good. He's at +51. So, dang. So where did he go? Where's Kyle? So 189. So Kyle shot 658, so he's good. +58. Let's see. Any more scores? So scores are trickling in. A lot of 155s. 152, 149, 140. Quite a few of those. Let's check the under. Right now, Cody Dunn is leading. He shot 249, 178, 199 +26.
What's up, y'all? I guess no one's bowling, huh? How's Kenzie? How are things? We got to 100 likes. Did she do a giveaway? We do a giveaway, got 104 likes. Well, there's no plus minus. And no chance. Your boy, no good. No good. I'm frustrated with myself. It's like a jog back. Well, it's a disaster carrying all my balls through all the frickin' people. I mean, there's just no room. Gotta like Euro step everybody. But I threw a lot of shots. Not a lot of strikes that last game. Excuse me. Played him wrong. Played him wrong. The picture is so clear at the end. Just played him totally wrong. First game, obviously, I played him right. Thank you. First game, I played him right. Second game, I did not. Pair was different. And I'm really bad. I'm really bad at trying to shape the lane. Like, surprisingly, as a two-hander, I'm bad at, like, my angles need to be straight. I'm very bad at circling the lane and getting steep. And when I start to do that, it all falls apart. Excuse me. And played them wrong. Missed a couple easy spares. 3 off the left. I mean, that's never going to do it. And, sorry, a text message saying I'm almost out of hotspot data. I have 10,000 gigs. What the hell? To figure that out. Anyway, and the flattest part of the pattern obviously is in the middle. The shape is quite a bit to the right, and my look was obviously really good to start, and then deteriorated as I tried to move left. There's a little early hook, ball got offline, and just trying to look at this. I'm sorry, guys. This data, I don't want the stream to go away. I don't want. It says I'm almost out of hotspot. Yeah, I thought I had unlimited. I'm trying to explain why I sucked ass. But anyway, yeah, I tried to carve the lane, the shape's to the right. I just kept moving left. The second pair tricked me with a little friction that I could kind of bank it off of, and but it hooked too much when I I got to a spot where I liked. If I got it right, it stood up quickly, but it went high. Two more left, it misses that early hook and stops. There's no bank for me to hit off of. Switched balls, and my level did the same thing. I threw pitch black the first 2 games, and then leveled the second half of the third game. And once I moved right with level, it just missed the early hook and still had the pitch black shape. So I should have I'm both a fresh.
It's on the fresh, so I think I'll have a little better look. I can play straight. The straighter I can play, the better. If I can play straight, it's better. Kirk, thanks. Appreciate it. So here's the problem. The Wi-Fi here actually is really good. It's just not good where we're at. It's really bad where we're at. So I've been using my hotspot, which has been fine. You know, like choppy sometimes, but for the most part, it's good. But now apparently I'm running out. So thank you to the commentator for all your help. You have a great day. Chris says thanks to you, huh? Yeah, what were you helping Chris with? Let's see. So thanks for watching. We got the double burn coming up. And then I'm going to bowl the Freshy Fresh. I got one high game pot, though. As a leader after one, you should have taken a picture of it and framed it. You need your own signature. Okay. Bad deal. Bad. Bad. It was 390 after two, with a 240 in there. 247, 143.
542. And
then a 152. Bad. Well, a little bit of both. I'm not very good at getting deep. The first game I could just do what I like to do. Yeah.
I was waiting.
Yeah.
I was like, that is such an intro.
Yeah, I like to play straighter, and I could. And my look was really good. And then there's a little early hook, and for whatever reason I moved left off of it, and I could never find it, and I threw really bad shots the second game. And then the last game, I kept moving left in the flatter part of the pattern, and that looked worse. 9 4 spares in a row, strike. So I could punch out for 200, -3. Nope, 9 spare, strike 9 spare, strike 9 spare, -3, and that was when it was over. Well, see, no, that's for open frames, but my dashes are the first. This is the first part of the thing. Well, I got 2. It just came out of the gutter. I got 2. 2-3 isn't much better, but it would have been 2-1 because I missed it out the window again and got 3 off the right.
Slashes and dashes.
Yeah.
That should be the cheat. Yeah.
Did you see? Did you see my league night shot 700 first?
I heard. I didn't see it.
Yeah, and I went 250-60 or 60-50, and I shot 190 in the last game. With I don't know, the back. I would have thrown the back 7 for 240, 250, but I went double, dash spare, double, dash spare for 190.
Dash spares. You have a lot of dash spares.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta get out of the dash spares.
Yep. Double dash spare, double dash spare. 7 in the film. I shoot 246 if I strike on all those and go strike 7 spare. Shoot 250 if I go 7 in a row and then 7 in the fiddle. There's 50 or 60 pins in 2 shots. Tough break. Yeah. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm probably gonna make it to the rest. I'm gonna do that.
You're not gonna bowl again?
No, I don't think I need to. It's at 640.
You're in? Oh, you shot bowl good.
Yeah.
Oh, you just listened to my petty ass. You bowl good.
2-0, 240, 205.
Oh, you're the.
You always know where Chris is.
The cut right now is 41.
I don't know why, but it's awesome.
Plus 41, the number right now.
I'll push the screen straight over your face.
You're the one out, Chris.
Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, but I doubt it. I'll check back in.
Is everyone in?
No. Man, 21st, even with all those? I guess I'll be... Well, they finally put the plus minus in there. Good God. 23rd with 140.50. Didn't even shoot 300 for the second two. That's a tough break. Are you streaming direct to YouTube or using Studio like OBS? So it goes, we go to OBS and OBS outputs to Restream, and then Restream splits the stream to Facebook and YouTube. See, and that doesn't give me a date, a usage. Oh my God, dude! I hate that Nana's in this. I can't ever see anything. We have, it says we have 10,000 gigabytes that we've almost all used all of it. That's crazy. How much do you have hotspot? Like, just are you on the Wi-Fi? No, they only have one bar. Like, go to do an internet speed test and see what. Burning is frowned upon at the establishment I bowl at. What's burning?
Like double burn or something?
Oh, maybe because I'm saying that. I hate playing left at fifth arrow, but that's where I've had my success. It's softened up my release a lot. Toasty lanes, but I hate it. That's not good. That ain't it, Chief. No to me. That ain't gonna cut it. You out of here? What the heck? I hate that Nana has, like, I have to request access. Like, she's the account, like, main account holder, so I can't see anything in the back end of our account. Look into that. My streams direct from OBS to YouTube drop frames. We would too. If the internet's bad, then that's what's going to happen. The restream won't fix drop frames from OBS. It's all on your internet. I got to go. Let me switch this. Did we go over cut scores? I guess we don't really have them. I got to do this, and I got to unplug that one thing. -8's the number. If I would have shot 300 in the last two games, I would have been close. Mike Sagers, -8. Lear Kyle Morrison, +58. Chris Walker, +40. Justin Ziegler, +28. Darius Allo, 27. Stacy Lopez, +6. Tyler Lopez, -1. Cameron White, -5. And Mike Sagers, -8. Phil Shippey misses by 5. Gets to -13. Yannick, who's already in, -23. I don't think so. Your cut now in the underdivision is -65, Brian Wynn. Cody Dunn leads at +26. Desiree Allen +1. Brian Wynn -4. Echo Purcell -13. Crew Richter -42. And Brian Wynn -65. And then the senior women. Huh?
Brian wins twice.
Is he? Okay. Gary Okamerica +25. John Hornberg +20. Clay Reeves +10. Steve Sherman +5. The number lady senior. Marsha Klumpin out right now. First out -7. Again, that's a daily cut. Daily cut. Brian wins in there twice, so it is Joel Link -78. What did I say? This didn't change. And this was -8. Okay. Let's throw the podcast on, I guess, for a little bit. And we'll be back for the 1 o'clock squad, which starts in about 20 minutes. We got to record more episodes.
In the
So we
trenches,
don't just play the same
trying to
episodes
take
every time.
content, pictures, and videos for us to use, later on in our socials and stuff. So you kind of get a better feel for just how many people were there packing into that center, which is not necessarily the smallest center in the world. There's definitely smaller centers out there, but 32 lanes, almost every squad sold out, and obviously it was really good for us. We had Miller, Carolyn Dorn Ballard, PJ Haggerty, Josh Blanchard. There were several.
Getting pictures, videos, all that kind of stuff, talking to people. And so some people will stop me, talk to me, ask me like how other people are doing, that kind of stuff. So it's nice just to like get to know everyone, have those conversations, kind of be that person to maybe get them out of their head a little bit. If they're not having such a great game, they'll come and chat for a second, maybe just kind of get out of that game mentality for a second. So that's probably my favorite.
True. You have a story with PJ on Sunday, don't you?
Yeah. Yep. I'm PJ's new coach, actually. So sorry, but my books are filled now with PJ's touring schedule. We're a little busy. So, but yeah, I'm PJ Haggerty's new coach.
What happened?
PJ he was having a pretty rough set, and he said he hadn't bowled at the end of the house, the
high end.
The high end of the house. Yeah. Hadn't bowled down there until Sunday. And then from what I heard, down there or really bad games down there. So I just basically told him that, and all of a sudden he shot 230. And so he said if someone told me I was going to shoot 230 in this game, I would have laughed in their face basically. And so yeah, then he said that it was because of my coaching that he shot 230.
So in some way, you helped PJ. You were responsible for PJ getting to the step ladder.
Yeah.
Being the third seed.
Basically, that's what happens when you're a coach. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Legit. What moment was your favorite moment of the 2023 Utah Open?
Ooh. I don't know. There was a lot of this one. I think it's super awesome that Manny got as far as he did with how tough.
And with one game to go, and he had Brad Miller and Alex Hoskins and Marcia that was bowling, and Alex Hoskins and Marcia that was bowling good. There was a lot of people that were kind of surging late, and some really big names that have won some big titles and been in a lot of pressure, and Manny held them off. So that's kind of we had a little bit of a conversation once everything was said and done about the step ladder. Obviously, it didn't end the way he wanted it to in the step ladder, but it got to a point where who tripped the most splits and who got better breaks, and that was Cameron Henning in the end, who ended up winning. So Dallas Long lost to Cameron Henning, and so did PJ Haggerty. So it's not really something to hang your hat on. He was just the guy with the look at that point, but it was what he did to get to that point and shot a 150 game. And these are things that he could 100% control. Shot 150, and we came back with Alex Hoskins and Brad Miller trying to get in the show, missing it by double digits. He got in by single digits, and shot a good enough game. Picked some clutch spares late in that game. Shot a good enough game to keep him in and have an opportunity to bowl for a title. And I think that's the highest placing youth bowler, is what Steve was telling me, that they've ever had, ever. So it was pretty awesome to see the how he's grown mentally, having to fight. I think he's got some work to do as far as when it comes down to ball choice things, and these are just going to come with experiences. You can't really make these things up, like knowing what ball to go to or where to jump around on the lane. But it's exciting to see how mentally strong he's come, because a lot of that 150 game would wreck a lot of people when they know that there's guys like Alex Hoskins and Brad Miller knocking on the door. And you just gave up what was 40-pin lead over those guys. You gave up from 40 pins to single digits, so one hit somewhere. because he shot 150. So bounced back, made the step ladder, and it didn't end the way he wanted it to. But man, it was exciting to see that last game before the step ladder was. Man, it was intense. There was a lot of guys one hit away from making the show. Anthony Santos, Manny Farrow, Brad Miller, and Alex Hoskins, and Cameron. Split one way or the other. Another guy would have been in the show. So it was pretty exciting to watch, and it was exciting to share that with everybody else that was in the chat. So 2023 Storm Utah Open in the books, our biggest yet, and we move on from there, Kenzie. So what's the next thing that's on the list of things to go over?
I'm talking about League, week 2 and 3.
Weeks 2 and 3 of League Night. We've got some videos coming out. We made like a little vlog type of deal, documenting Kenzie's journey through her first league. Tell us how it's been going.
So week 1 about last time, which wasn't super great, which is the video we'll be coming out with. Week 2, we actually bowled with Stu Williams, and
True.
that was probably my best week so far. I shot my high of 131, so yay me. And week 3, we went back, and I was super pumped and excited that I was just gonna go in and do as well as I did week 2, and I didn't. So yeah, week 3 was a little rough.
Week 3 was tough, yeah, and Kenzie's a competitor. She competes, and she doesn't like when she's not good at things, and it's really been a difficult challenge to try to coach her a little bit and get her to understand, maybe our scores aren't reflecting how much we're improving.
To be honest, I still haven't thrown it super well, I still haven't thrown it super well, I don't feel, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel too much different from a 12-pound ball to me. So.
And you have a fit, right? We fitted you for the ball. It feels to you almost stretched out a little bit, right? Because we got you in a fingertip grip. The thumb fits nice and snug. But because I kind of explained to you, we want the ball almost hanging on to you and not the other way around. Because if you're trying to squeeze it, you're going to be using a bunch of small muscles to try to not drop the ball and to throw it, and that's when it's going to start to feel really heavy. So you're generating your speed from the legs, which is what we should be doing. And we're still having a little bit of trouble manipulating with our shoulders what we want to do with the ball, so we're really trying to break that habit. I think we've got your footwork down, and you're consistently taking 5 steps and landing on your left foot, and we haven't had any issues with that. But your timing hasn't been great, and these are things that kind of come with time. You got to just do it, and we don't necessarily practice enough. So that's going to be where she's going to get some practice time in week 4, because I will be in Chicago and Indianapolis, so I won't be there for week 4 of League. But week 5 of League, once these episodes drop, hopefully we've made some progress.
Hopefully, because that would be the halfway mark. So
that will be the halfway mark. It's flying.
Yeah. So we'd hope that we're seeing some good come out of it.
Speaking of time flying, man, it does not seem that it was that long ago that we had the Championship Bowling Masters. That was back in September, which we're coming up on 5 months now since that happened. And it doesn't feel like it's been that long.
I feel like on like one hand, it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but then on the other hand, it also feels like that was a long time ago. Like we've had so much since then that it feels like that was a year easily.
Yeah, when we were writing up sponsorship proposals and stuff, we had 2,200 Facebook followers.
We were Little Wang.
This guy. We were small. And since then, we're up to almost 18,000 Facebook followers, almost to 12,000 YouTube subscribers. We're over 10,000 Instagram. Almost 11,000, true, on Instagram. So we've kind of seen some actual exponential growth since we had the tournament, really. So that's been really cool to see. So we're in kind of uncharted waters. We've kind of started to reach a different new audience, I guess. Maybe not different, but more people are starting to figure out what we do here at Championship Bowling, and how cool that experience was, and And our vision, we've kind of dropped a little bit of Easter eggs here on the website, maybe here on the streams or whatever, to what's to come. And you have a question to pose to the audience.
Yeah. So we are going to be starting a tour, and so we're kind of looking for centers that maybe
to more people and show more people what we see as the kind of the future, where we're headed in the competitive game of bowling, and that's kind of why we call it championship bowling. We're not necessarily a professional organization, but it's not really amateur either. It's everybody, right? We're everywhere. We're all bowling kind of for championships, and we have kind of a model and a vision for. We want people to be able to get better, feel that they have fun and can compete within their own skill level, and then eventually get mixed with those of higher skill levels, so that then you get a kind of a taste at where maybe you're lacking. What do you need to work on to get over the hump and to move forward? So we've got some really cool concepts coming. We're talking to centers around the area. We're going to start kind of small. I think we're right now looking at probably 4 dates. For the inaugural season. We have a tentative schedule right now on the website, not necessarily names or locations yet, but we have some dates that we're thinking of, and you can only see those on championship-bowling.com. We're just getting things set up. The groundwork has been laid, and now we're starting to kind of just slowly build it up, and I'm thinking probably sometime in February, March, we'll have an official announcement of the actual dates that they will be, which I hope don't change much. I hope the tentative dates stay what they are. It's really just nailing down the locations that we'll be in, and we've got some pretty cool things that I think if they work out, I'm excited for it.
Yeah. And back to what you were saying about basically championship bowling, we just want everyone to be able to feel like they can compete. We also want those people that maybe aren't interested in the competing aspect to come and have fun. So we want it to have that event feel, which we feel like with the Championship Bowling Masters, we were able to portray to everyone. We had games, raffles, all that kind of stuff. And I think we'll keep that also, so that your friends and family that want to come and watch you, whether they come and watch, they can watch on the stream, they can watch it in person, and then there's going to be stuff for them to do there too. So
I think it was actually kind of interesting to see people when they came in. They were I think they were kind of taken back a second when they saw all the stuff we had set up and prepared for them. You wouldn't necessarily feel this way at a NASCAR race or a basketball game or anything like that, or a football game. But we walked into a bowling center and you see like we have this prize wheel set up that had was sponsored by Rumby, and you could win Swarm swag or a free meal here or there. Some of the raffle items that we got donated, the merch that we had. We had a lot of different things that normally would never see at a tournament. And I think people at first were like, whoa, what is this? Because we had to kind of coax people like, hey, come on, spin the wheel. Let's try to get you something. And they didn't know what to do at first because they'd never seen something like that. So
yeah. And it was fun because at the beginning, everyone was kind of a little hesitant on the merch stuff. Like, oh, what the heck? That's weird. Like, that's interesting that it's here. But by the end of the day, or not end of the day, end of the tournament, everyone's like, oh, I need to get this cup. I need to grab this crew neck, this T-shirt, whatever. And then sometimes some people were like, oh, I wanted this cup, and someone already grabbed it. Yeah.
It was, and we had to keep people off the spin wheel because it was kind of loud.
Yeah.
And it was right behind some of where the competitions lane were, so we had to kind of pump the brakes on it. But at first, like, we couldn't get anybody to really want to do it. We had to like pull them over, come on over, and then people were asking us like, how can I spin the wheel? How can I get one of these pieces of merch or a sticker or something? So
yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah, we've got some really good plans. We've been to a lot of tournaments. At this point. Kenzie came into this about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Probably didn't even know that competitive bowling was really a thing. And now she's been to a lot of tournaments. More tournaments than probably 80% of all bowlers have ever been to at this point. And so we have a good understanding of what a good tournament looks like, what maybe not a great tournament looks like, and what we want our events to look like. And we're just excited to bring these visions out to everybody, and hopefully we can capture a different audience. Because we had a lot of people in the chat when we did the Utah Open that either didn't bowl tournaments and wanted to, or didn't bowl league and wanted to get a new ball for themselves, or didn't even know that amateur events like this took place. It was only the highest level of professional bowling. So, and that Darren Tang, a professional bowler, was bowling in one of these events, right? So bowling's unique in that you can, as an amateur, make money bowling. As a youth bowler, make thousands of dollars of scholarship. You could put yourself through school. It used to be just straight making cash, right, and then paying your bills at college. But now you can make thousands and thousands of dollars in bowling scholarships and put yourself through school that way. So we have some really cool ideas. And at this point, it's just ticking. Time's just ticking, and we're ready to roll them out.
Well, and it's like bowling is also unique in that you can bowl with a professional bowler. Like in baseball, I'm not going to get to play a baseball game and get to play with Aaron Judge, even though that would be really cool. That's not a possibility necessarily, but in bowling, like you have the opportunity to meet those people that you are looking up to, ask them questions, pick their brain, learn from them. And I think that that's something really unique to bowling and something that just really helps bowlers, whether they're an amateur or another professional. Like the whole time at the Storm Utah Open, they were picking each other's brains, all of that.
Yeah, and you bring up a good point of players picking their brains, and you really get to see kind of the skill level difference between some of the professional amateurs and the actual professional bowlers. And Darren made a move on 5 and 6 at the Utah Open. 5 and 6 was one of the worst pairs that we could see, at least. No high scores were coming out of it. And he started the first 3 frames like face 2 8 10 face. Looked totally lost. And he was playing in with a face 2 and made a 30 board move right. And rarely is it the move to move right like that, but he made a 30 board move right, shot $180. And it's probably, he probably wasn't happy about it, but he was happy to not shoot 140, which easily could have happened on that pair. And you get to see those things, right? The system just isn't set up that way in other games. Like you just aren't going to play a baseball game against Aaron Judge or any professional baseball player like that because it's not set up. But in this field, with how bowling's just kind of set up, you could bowl against a Darren Tang, and you could beat him. There's quite a few people that beat Darren Tang in this tournament with the way the format works out and now how hard the lanes had been being, and it's competitive. When you walk into some of our events, it's not, you're going to have to bowl good, but there is a possibility you're most likely going to bowl against some pretty elite level talent at one of the CBT events. But yeah, it's going to be competitive. We want you to have fun. We want you to, qualify kind of in your own skill level division. And then once we do kind of like the finals format, advancers round, or whatever that next round is, we mix you together. And then you get to kind of see the level of difference that you are. Well, how do you get to that? If you're never incentivized like some handicap tournaments can do, to bowl better, to get better, because then you just lose handicap and then you can't compete at that level. But in ours, it's always going to be scratch, and we want you to kind of qualify always in your own division so that you get, a feel, am I the best in my division, my skill level? And then once you get past that, I've made this cut, now I'm bowling against people that are a much higher skill level. What is it going to take to get to there? And you're never going to know unless you are there, unless you see it firsthand, unless you either watch it or you bowl against it or you get beat by it, or maybe you pop a 230 off it and you snag a win and you can see what did I do good there that someone else didn't. So that's what's unique about bowling. We're going to try to capitalize on that and just bring it different. We don't want to be the same as other sports, because if we do that, we'll never win. We need to be ourselves and own it, and that's what our plans are with the CBT.
Yep, exactly.
So, yeah, and we're excited to get these announcements rolling. Again, it's just a matter of time at this point. We've laid a lot of the foundation down. We're just slowly building up on top of it, and I'm thinking, like I said, February, March-ish, I think we'll have a lot of official announcements. We got a lot of cool systems in place and just a lot of cool stuff for the people that follow us and the people that want to compete to interact with, I guess. And I don't know, we're just really excited to share it. It's hard for me to keep it in because it's I'm pretty proud of some of the ideas that we've been able to create and where it's going to go. And I'm excited for where we end up. So cool. Well, that's episode 2, Kens. Episode 2 of the Striking Kicks podcast. I hope you all enjoyed some of our perspectives, some of Kenzie's perspectives. PJ, you owe Kenzie one. She's the reason, essentially, how you got to second seed in the step ladder. Ended up being third, but you probably should have tipped her.
Maybe just a little, but it's okay.
It's all right. You do us a solid and you show up to one of our events, then we're even. We're good. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Striking Kicks, and we'll see you in the next one.
See ya.
It's the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hi, I'm Jake from Locked On. For the love of Pete, it's something you might say when your car gets damaged, but that won't get you the help you need for your vehicle. As someone named Jake, what you should be saying is something that can actually help. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there for help filing your claim 24/7, whether it's on the phone, online, or on the award-winning State Farm mobile app, however you choose. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Locked On listeners, this is John Corrales from Locked On Celtics. Did you know Discover is accepted at 99% of the places that take credit cards nationwide? That's right, 99%. And every time you make a purchase with your card, you automatically earn cash back. That could mean earning rewards when you buy those last-minute tickets, those overpriced concessions, and that takeout you ate at home after you bailed on meeting your buddies at the bar. Well, wherever you spend your game day, remember, it pays to Discover. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report, learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Smith's for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Smith's, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Keontae George, the shooting guard.
And again, Keontae George, the shooting guard. Is that the answer? It's next on Locked On Jazz. Bum 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 bum.
You are Locked On Jazz, your daily podcast on the Utah Jazz. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network. Your team every day.
How are you? I'm David Locke, radio voice of the Utah Jazz, Jazz NBA insider. This is Locked On Jazz. It's your daily podcast on the Utah Jazz, giving you insight, expertise, geeky in numbers, and hopefully making it way better to be a Jazz fan each and every day. Thank you so much for making Locked On Jazz your first listen of the day. We are free and available on all podcasting apps as well as on YouTube, and we have the daily newsletter that is free at lockedondaily.com. Please sign up. It's the ultimate #1 stop for all NBA newsletters. Today's show is brought to you by FanDuel. From the first whistle to the final drive, FanDuel makes NFL playoffs more exciting. Right now, new customers can get $5 and get $300 in bonus bets. If you win your first bet, visit FanDuel.com to get started. Here's what we got on the program today. We will discuss whether tanking is killing trading, as the Jazz kind of missed out on another trade yesterday. Not a big deal, but just another example of a team, and this one really understandably since they had the player before him, choosing someone other than the Jazz player on a deal that the Jazz probably will make.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Make sure I did this correctly. Hello, hello, hi. Okay, good. So we need to do the giveaway because we got to over 100 likes and we didn't do that. So we need to do that. But I'm also going to do another one for whoever follows us on Instagram to get us to 16,000. We need, it looks like, 14 more followers to get to 16. But what I'm going to do is at the end of the stream, whoever has liked or whoever has followed us from now until tonight when we're done, I will put you all in the little wheel that you can do online, and we will post that with another person to win. So if you aren't already following us, it's just Championship Bowling. You'll see the Championship Bowling logo. If you follow us from now until the end of the stream tonight, I'll put all of those people into a drawing for CB Swag. So with that being said, we did get to over 100 likes, so we will need to do the other giveaway. So let me pull that up if I remember what it's called. Yep, this one. Travis, thank you. Yeah, we're so close, and we've been like, we get followers all the time. Not that we're like way huge or anything, but the last few days we've just been sitting at like so close to 16. I figured it would be a good time to put that on. Can I unfollow, then follow again to enter? Brody, yes, you can, but tell your friends and family to follow also. And then they can get in, and then you have more of a chance. But, I mean, technically, yes, you could, because I would see you that you followed. Anywho, I appreciate everyone who has already followed. You guys are great. If you haven't and you want to, I would love that. I'm screenshotting as you guys are following too, so that I can put you guys in the drawing. Okay, so I'll have Chayton do the drawing for getting 100 likes, and then I'll keep watching for you guys following us on Instagram. Thank you.
You do? And we have 300. Almost 290. Shoo. This is why I was bowling. Like booty. What's going on with the mouse? What is that? What? All right, guys. We'll just put it if we're... Yeah, so we should... People are going to unfollow.
I know.
Dang.
But if we don't get to 16,000, then we're not doing it.
True.
Hurts them
like when they do like a phone companies do that. Like they give you a good offer to switch, and they just bone the existing customers. It's basically what you're doing.
What?
And phone companies like do this really good offer to make you switch, but it's worse than the offer you get for being a customer for 10 years.
Why are you telling them bad things?
That's what you're doing.
I'm not doing bad things.
It's a joke.
I'm literally telling them.
It's a joke. Stop, Travis. Travis trying to rage bait me constantly. So we have 122 likes. What's that mean? We're gonna do a giveaway. Gonna do a giveaway. Let's set it up. Whoa. So the key word, excuse me, the key word is Trillion Mortgage, and we'll do that at the end of this first game. It is game 1.
Can you pin them? What I just posted.
Yeah. It's not posted. I don't see it. How'd you finish? Bad. There it is. Well, you want me to pin that? Well,
Are they going to tell me no? Or they're just not going to send it through?
It didn't go through.
We could just type it in it ourselves.
Trillion Mortgage, title sponsor of the CB tier. Never stopped recording, Dumby guy.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's not 8 a.m. qualifier either. Man, you were struggling. What kind of ship do you run here? Trillion Mortgage, title sponsor of the Trillion Mortgage CB Tour. Mm-hmm. Doing it. So, yeah, get that in at the end of the first game here. We'll do a giveaway. You type Trillion Mortgage, you can enter it in. And when we get to 200 likes, we'll do another one. And then every 50 after that. Over here, we got Manny Furl, Sean Horenberger, Becca Noyce says she followed. What's this gold thing? I think that would replace this. Trillion Mortgage, type it in the chat and get entered in this giveaway for 100 likes on this stream. Will you see what percent Jackery's at?
How do I see?
It's just on there's a button that says display. Click it and it turns on the display. Excuse me. I had to leave for a little bit and then just came back. Is Phil Shippey still competing? Yeah, he was the first one out of the last squad. I don't know if he's on this squad. Might be, though. I haven't seen him. I have not seen Phil Shippey. But he was unfortunately the first out on the last squad. Here's Sean Hornberger. Crossover Brooklyn counted up. Anything for lane 22? No. We have 29 through 42 with the exception of 37 and 8. 22, though, would get here eventually. Well, he's sponsored by Dr. Pepper, huh? I think that's just a Dr. Pepper, like, baseball jersey, yeah.
I think we should do a CB baseball jersey.
Yeah. High flush from Eddie Farrell. Count it. Back over here, we got Luge Brown. Excuse me, Nick Vanderbloom.
Did you hear he left all of his freaking jerseys?
Almost as bad when you left all my clothes at home. Left all my clothes at home twice. Yeah. Jaden Miller won the shootout doubles with Morgan Robinson at the Trillion Mortgage Open. Oh, it's pretty good. High flush, yep. Brad Fordham. Brad goes spare open to start. Mixer, roll it to pin. Nope. 2-8. David Woods, lane 36. He won his Storm staff contract from this tournament.